送ったわ。Man. Where the fate's at. It's VI.
XP do I still need? It's 2 more levels. No. Why do these jobs all need so much XP? It's crazy. Why did I sign up for 2 Fork Tower runs? Ay, ay, ay. How long is this gonna go? Starting 21 server time, so... Oh my god, 3 AM for me, Jesus. Oh, hi Molly. Yeah, I don't know what came over me to sign up for that run. No, I wasn't bored. I just wanted to relive the experience of being in Breaker's group, you know? Surely it's fine. Savage Slimes is pretty organized. Yeah, it did. That shit was so bad. So eyes next. Wick. No, it wasn't the eyes. Fuck. Now it's the eye. Surely. No! Fuck. Oh well. Enough contribution. Someone else for Berger? Yes, excellent. I'm not making that. Fuck. No double dipping. Well, if I can. But it's been alive at 88% for quite a while now. No, it just died. Fuck. Ah. They're still not done. Well, no, I'm not rejoining them. They're gonna finish that on their own. Because it's gonna be Ictonai next, surely. Oh, okay. Picnickers God. Trash. Bro, what? Okay. Okay. They died too slowly. Hey, 1 million HP, easy. Why is your carry bit delayed? Delete it. Just casually being 45 minutes late, okay. That's wild. Oh, someone in the shout chat is already complaining. Next one should be up here. This if kill times are correct. I feel like this instance is killing stuff too slowly. Yeah, no, that one spawned. What? Oh, those. They're so chill though. They don't do anything. Surely it's up there now. Surely. Oh, it is there, but it spawned too quickly. No. Now people have time to get there. Fuck. You're just a bunch of fun guys. million HP. 4 million. Okay, that's fine. Alright, good enough. I need to actually join the party finder now. Stop the playlist. What did I want? Samurai. Gloves. And more fixative. Okay, what job am I playing? Oh, I'm samuraiing. Let's go. Kaboom. 575. Okay. I'm in group Bravo. What's the password? Okay, I'm correct. Cool. Yep, see you, Molly.
everybody's always so early?
We crave the gold stars.
We crave the gold stars.
Yet another host arrives. We only have 5 today.
You look quite Haru.
I can fix that right up for you.
Haru was melting. He was becoming one with the slime's puddle again.
Honestly, the slimes puddle sounds very comfortable compared to how I felt today in the morning. Like, I've never had my bones creak as much as I had them today when I woke up. But I was tired.
Alright, everybody is ready. I'm gonna try and queue us in. I hope you're all in the Phantom Village. Hey, Haru. Haru?
Me?
I'm not the party leader.
That is true. You can try to queue us in, Azilla. One of your players does not meet the requirements for this duty. Please bring your ass over to Phantom Village. We say it in the announcement. Gisela just said it in voice.
I'm pretty sure it's Aiko. I'm pretty sure you can try again.
Nope. It is not just Aiko.
Oh. Who's not in Phantom Village? Who's not a good noodle?
It's okay, Aiko. You know I love hurling abuse in your direction. You know I love you. Also double check if you get a message that you are not level 40, you will have to let us know because we will figure out eventually. We just can't see it.
Let me say it differently. If you get an error message, you are the issue. Other people are not getting an error message. Okay, there we go.
Yep. The only thing I get is one of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty.
And everyone else gets literally nothing. We see nothing because we're not the issue.
We should just have people gather at one specific server in one specific location so we can just count them.
That is also instancing. That seems so much more annoying.
Yeah, but
So much
imagine
to
you
say,
can
you're
have all
gonna
the
be in
40.
so much more pain.
No, I just want 48 people in rank and file.
Yeah, that's
All right.
awful.
Let's just focus on this. So the newbies, I'm gonna have you go over to the pavilion. If you're a veteran, you can technically go do the fates. I prefer necessarily not speed running them, just so I have some more time to yap the explanations. So the first boss here in Magic Tower is a double boss. There are 2 snake heads. We have it right now split that ABC is on the blue head and 1, 2, and 3 are on the green head. They're going to tether you. It doesn't really do anything other than make it so that you can only damage one of the 2. Just make sure you are, even if you mess it up, just make sure you are attacking the one you're tethered to. That's all that does. The first mechanic we are going to see out of this snaky boy is called, what is it called? Breath or Fugue. One
Something
of
with
the,
breath.
yeah, the Storm's Breath and Poison Breath. One of the snake heads is going to tether the middle of the arena and do their special attack. If it is the green head will be casting Storm's Breath and he will be doing a knockback from the middle. However, the blue boss, even though he is not tethering the middle, is still casting a skill and will be doing a point blank at the front of the arena. You can knockback resist this. You can just ride the knockback as well. There is melee uptime positioning off to the sides, but if you're going to do those, make sure you do that anti-knockback. If it is the blue boss tethering the middle, then it is going to be a point blank in the middle and a donut from the green boss. So we're all going to move forward to the left and right so that we are nice and safe in the donut area. There are 2 pictures of this actually in our magic prep now, if you didn't have a look at that beforehand. The mechanic after that is related to 2 skills called Cross Blaze and Blaze Loop. One of the heads is going to start casting a skill. It has 4 different variations. The other head will start casting about halfway through. We're going to be dodging AoEs and moving into donuts or dodging cross-shaped AoEs based on what order these attacks come in. I will call it out. It might be something like loop cross, or loop cross, loop. Loop in this case is the donut. Each of these attacks is going to do an AoE on the ground where it is targeting. We're just going to wait and dodge into it for the donut, or we're just going to wait and dodge away from it for the cross. It's not a super wide plus shape or anything. It's about as wide as the initial AoE that's going to go off. It is going to alternate based off of the snake heads, which will matter later. There is another attack in this fight called Arcane Revelation. There are 4 lanes in the arena, and the dragon... why do I want to keep calling it a dragon? The snake heads are going to go and sit in front of 1 lane on each side. So the blue head is going to sit in front of one of the lanes on the left side. The green head is going to sit in one of the lanes on the right side. They are going to cleave the lane they're sitting in front of. However, whatever head has a glowing collar around it is going to cleave the entire side of its arena. So if the blue snake head has a collar, it's going to cleave the entire left side of the arena. While this is going on, there will also be some rings going diagonally across the arena. They are colored according to the 2 snakes. These rings do line AoEs front and behind them. So what we're going to do is we're going to move into the lane that the is not getting cleaved by the glowing snake and the other snake head is not in front of. And then we're going to move and line ourselves up with the circles that do not match the glowing snake head. So if it is a blue glowing head, we line ourselves up with green. If it is a green glowing head, we line ourselves up with the blue. Again, the prep has 2 pictures of possible patterns to this. There's more than just those 2, but they give you a pretty good idea as to how it works. There is a mechanic called Breathy Duet that has the snakes spawning some cones on the outside of the arena. There will be 4 cones of ice, 4 cones of lightning. They are always going to be opposite of themselves. So if there are 2 ice cones north, there will always be 2 ice cones south. They are never interchanged that way. We always want to move diagonally away from the tether that one of the bosses is going to put down, from the one that matches the cones that are on north and south. So the blue snake is ice related. So if the blue snake head is, so if the ice cones are north and south, we want to move diagonally away from the blue snake's tether. Both snakes will be tethering at this point. They're going to be tethering left and right of each other, some marks on the arena. We are going to move diagonally away, and then based on whether these tethers switch places or they shift north or south, we will rotate around the arena to dodge some AoEs. Once we're at our starting point, we only ever go clockwise or counterclockwise. We never need to make a diagonal movement. It is pretty easy to call out, so you can just trust for the call outs. Once that mechanic starts, don't sprint, please don't expedient, but do keep moving. If you move from marker to marker, and it's the number markers, you will be safe, you will be fine. Expedient and sprint might mean you run into an AoE based on how we're going to call this out. There is a second version of Arcane Revelation where the rings are back, but they are in a plus shape and their lines are going to form a crisscross pattern. We are going to check what boss is casting, and we're either going to move out of the front and stand in line with the green rings, which means that the blue was casting, or we go into the front and we dodge and we stand in line with the blue rings because we're dodging the green because the green was casting. Again, there's 2 pictures for this in the run thread. It is always out in line with green or in line with blue. It is never the alternate, like you can never interchange that. It just doesn't work. And then the final big mechanic is Hissing Resonance. This is going to be that cross loop mechanic, but now everybody is going to have a debuff. Your debuff is going to be knocking you to the left or right whenever your color debuff matches the boss when they're doing their little AoE before the loop or the cross goes off. So the snakes are going to tether the ground. The first snake is going to have its AoE go off. If it's the blue snake, everyone with a blue debuff is going to be pushed about 1 lane's width across the arena in the direction of their debuff. We're going to solve the loop or the cross. We're either going to go into the donut or dodge the plus. The next AoE is going to go off, and because it alternates, it will be a green boss. So all of the green debuffs are going to get pushed about 1 lane's worth. You can get knocked into the loop. You can get knocked away from the cross. It will happen twice because this mechanic always has 4 AoEs and it alternates. So if the green is first, it will be green, blue, green, blue. The blue is first, it will be blue, green, blue, green. You can knock back resist it, but due to timing of the mechanic, you can only do 1, so use it wisely. Make sure you wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. If you have questions, now is a great time to throw them out into the yell or shout chat. And then double check the roster and make sure you are on the right job and phantom job. Once we are inside, you can watch your cutscene, but please do not jump off the platform. We are going to do a roll call to make sure everybody is on the correct roll. Stay here in the circle, letters left, numbers right. If you are a Phantom White Mage, you can move a little bit towards the back of the circle and get marked with bind markers by your party leaders. Can I have my 2 thieves in the middle? 1, 2. My rangers. 1, 2. My, let's see, what's the other thing? My black mages. Phantom black mages. There's 1 and 2. Time mages. 1 and 2. And Phantom Bards. 1 and 2. If I didn't call your roll, you can go into the middle. Your party leader is going to let you know when it is safe for you to jump down. They are going to be checking your whatchamacallit, your phantom jobs real quick.
Mog him back.
There is a crystal up ahead. Only the knights and phantom dancers should be using the crystal. No other job should use the crystal. If you use the teleport sigil, please do not target the boss. Target yourself, target somebody else, target your party leader, target somebody whose glam you like. I don't care, not the boss. If you look down at the arena once you're up here, you can kind of see what I mean by the lanes. It is very possible, if you look at the markers when they get marked down, to get knocked from the 4 over to the middle with that hissing resonance. It goes about that far. Keep yourselves safe. Party leaders, if you're ready, you can start doing your ready checks. If you're an actual dancer, we want to do our technical openers here, so we want to be on the outside corners to start with standard step. For everybody else, we want to do cleaving openers. Both are damageable by both of us to start with. You can hit both for the first 10 GCDs or so. Early raid buff windows are appreciated. And yep, make sure you have food on. As far as tank stance for this boss is concerned, all Phantom Knights can have it on. There are some tank busters. You can use your Phantom Knight stuff to deal with it. And then we're just waiting for parties 2 and 3. There's 2.
He's ready, they're just being funny.
Alright. No, yeah, please don't do that. Please just... I don't have enough energy for that today. Alright, countdown is starting. Because we have nobody in combat, we actually get to use real countdown timers today. And here we go. Well, about 10 GCDs to cleave the bosses down, hit them with all of your cleaving stuff. And make sure you're attacking the boss you're tethered to. This is the knockback. You want to get knocked back from the middle of the arena or knockback resist now. This is a raid-wide mitigate and shield help you healers. Alright, it is loop, cross, cross, loop. Loop, cross, cross, loop. So we're gonna move into Bravo, move into Bravo. Move down to Charlie. This is a cross. Back up to Bravo. And then back down into Charlie. Tank busters can go forward. And this is the donut. We want to move forwards to the left and right. Plenty of safe space. Just be at the front of the arena. Another raid wide. Up next is the first Arcane Revelation. This is the diagonal line of circles. We're gonna move towards the side without the glowing head. Blue side, we want to be outside lane in line with blue. It's towards the back here. And this is the Breathy Duet. We want to be diagonally away from the blue, so we go to 2. Go to 2. And then we will go 2, 3, 4, 1. We're going to go 2, 3, and around. And start moving when the cast is over. 2, 3, 4, 1. And just keep moving, keep moving. Next Arcane Revelation will be the next big mechanic. No. Nope, it's just the Arcane Revelation. This will be the crisscross pattern. Don't dodge all the way forwards. It is in line with blue. You can do it here at the front. In line with blue. In line with blue. You don't have to go all the way forwards. Out in line with green is next. Out with green. And a raid wide. Tank busters in the front. Hissing Resonance is going to be next. You're going to get your debuff. It will be attached to a boss. Check the color of it. It is green loop. Blue cross. Green loop, blue cross. Green loop, blue cross. Green loop in. Blue cross, blue cross. It's gonna be green cross next. Green cross. And then blue loop last. Blue loop last. Raid wide, again, help your healers. This is the diagonal line. Make sure you're not in front of the glowing head. Blue side, outside lane, in line with the blue. It's towards the back. It's towards the back. We're gonna have the crisscross arcane pattern again. You can do all of the dodges right in the middle. You do not need to go all the way forwards. It is out in line with green. Out in line with green. Out in line with green. In with blue is next. In with blue. In and in line with blue. Raid wide, help your healers. It is another Breathy Duet. Probably won't see it maybe, but we need to be away from the blue one, so we're starting on 2 again. Starting on 2. We are going 2, 1, 4, 3. 2, 1, 4, 3. Help the other head though. 2 to 1 if we need to. forget your loot. It is here on the arena. It is right in front of the portal. You can use the teleport sigil. Be careful, don't run ahead though once you do.
Don't run
Agree?
ahead. Don't run
Don't
ahead.
run ahead. Don't
Could
run
have
ahead.
died there already.
Yep.
You were really close to that trap.
If you are unaware of the asshole trap from the Tower of Blood, let me tell you, where that trap is right now, it could be right here instead, which means you would die instantly. So please do not run ahead. We can get rid of that trap. There's going to be one more trap somewhere on this bridge. It's going to be left or right. There's a crystal to rebuff at for the Knights and Phantom Dancers. Right, trap has been found on the letter side. Numbers, you can use your teleport sigil and then drop down a voice. Letters, I'm gonna just let you know, we have Luke as it. So please don't rush because he's rushing. Thank you. The electric floor here will kill you in extreme. If you are late, just wait for the next wave. It will kill you. It just does a one-shot. It's not a, oh, I can mitigate it situation. Just make sure you are taking your time with it. If you're unsure, if you hesitate, just wait. It's better to be alive than lose a raise stack in the middle. There's 3 mobs here. We only really care about the Tower Barmu. He's now named Tower Bartholomew, if you didn't know. He has a magic up attack, or magic up buff on him, so we need to dispel it. Who is our time mage here on letter side? Alright, perfect. Are we good with the voice split, or has people still not?
We have like 5 people too many.
If you are on the number side, you are in parties 1, 2, 3, or DEF, whatever you use to tell, you need to move down a voice channel. If you need help being moved, put it in shout chat. There we go. All right, letters, we can pull. Please make sure that gets dispelled. Healers, put a shield on your party. The Barmu will explode when it dies. It will do damage. Right. Once the cubes move into position, please don't run ahead. The red line of danger is back. There can be a big trap up ahead. We're gonna grab the tower idols and pull them back so we can kill them while our thief checks for the trap. Please just don't run ahead to the mobs. Let the tank bring it to us. Alright, they found the big trap. Make sure we stay here on this circle so that they can get rid of it. Yep, go for it. Right, and we're gonna just grab our tower idols and we're gonna run over to the other side of the bridge now. There's details relating to these side panels that have to do with loot, but we're not doing that. It takes too much time for one arcane amulet. We can follow all the way up. Do not go down a side panel. There can be traps on them and you will just die. Always just follow along the staircase. We're gonna stay here on the stairs to the Black Mage. Please make sure to toad the tower pots. Everybody else, if the pot doesn't get toaded and it starts doing its gaze, do not look at it. It will one-shot you. Alright, our duo has found the next trap. Yes. Cheche's gonna try and blind snipe the big trap. I found aiming towards the middle of the circle worked pretty well. Like all the way. Kaboom.
Yeah,
Never run ahead. Never run ahead. There can always be big traps. And again, with the electric floor, if you think you're gonna not make it, just wait. It is better to keep your race stacks for the actual boss fights than to lose them here. There are 3 more Barmu. They need to be dispelled in order. We're gonna go left to right, so the side closest to us first. Healers, just keep a shield on your party so when they explode, we don't just instantly die. Dispels are good. And once again, once the cubes go down, please don't just run ahead. There can be a trap on the sigil. It's always in the circle. And it's right there. Don't think they're there yet. When the floor comes back here, we're going to be able to jump down. Please don't run ahead. Once again, there are traps ahead. All the way at the foot of the staircase over there is a big and a small trap. They block the way. They had a slow start because they had a lot of people missing from their voice channel. That's fine. Jade, when you jump down, you can go into the circle to scan. Like the dark ring is good just to start scanning from. You don't have to like
First
scan all
one.
the
If
shit.
you stand on where
Yeah.
the dark ring starts, you will find them every time.
Yeah.
Don't go further than that.
Again, our thief is going to run forward to check for the trap, so we're going to make sure we don't follow too far behind, like we're too close behind. We don't want to get exploded. There we go. And we can pop those. And up to boss 2 we go. Everybody here now? Alright, everybody's here. Welcome to boss 2, the sword dancer. Okay, so healers, we're going to start with you real quick. This boss does a cast called Sword Storm. Do not confuse it with Swords Dance. Sword Storm is a raid-wide, it hurts hard. Make sure you're ready for it. It's between every mechanic. The boss, just like in normal Magic Tower, is going to cast Throwing Swords, and he's going to throw some swords around the arena. There is going to be, 1 to 2 swords rotating around these rings in the arena. And there are going to be 2 swords that are going back and forth across the intercardinals. You can always tend and greed towards the cardinal areas. Those are going to be safe. Then you just have to watch for the ring swords as they are rotating around. While those swords are active, the boss is going to cast Martial Mystique. He's going to jump to a marker. He is going to cleave either his left or right side if he jumps to a cardinal, or he's going to cleave in front or behind him if he jumps to an intercardinal. He's using the throwing swords to do these cleaves, so he is tethering to something around the arena. So you can look for the tether. He's either tethering a sword to his left or a sword to his right, or a sword across from him, or a sword behind him. There is going to be some swords across the middle of the arena. They're going to be facing north and south at random. We need to make sure we're not standing in the line with a sword. We want to stand towards the hilt, the handle of the sword. They're going to do a front line cleave. Just don't stand. Again, don't stand in traffic. Don't stand in AoEs. He's going to do Martial Mystique 3 times. He's going to jump to 3 markers. The very first one we see, he's always going to jump to Alpha first, so casters, one, and anybody else. When we start the fight, you can greed a little bit more toward the Alpha side already, so you are already in position. The boss has another mechanic called Cyclo Swords Unsheathed. There's a couple variations to it, but the first one is the demo version. It's going to, the boss will put down 1 ring in the middle of the arena. It is either going to have the swords floating around the outside of it facing out, or the swords inside of it facing in. If they are outside and facing out, the ring is a donut. Once the ring goes off, the swords will flip over, they'll target the inside, and then it will be a point blank, so you'll want to move out of it. If the swords were all facing inside to start with, it's a circled AoE, a point blank. It's going to go off, the swords are going to flip, and now it's a donut, so we dodge into it. Again, while this is happening, there's going to be the swords across the middle, so we're just going to want to line ourselves up with the hilt of a sword. Those line AoEs go off on this sword ring's flip, so it's second AoE. Just move in with line, move in or out in line with a sword. Swords Dance, the one that gets confused with the raid wide, is itself a multi-hit raid wide. The boss is going to be putting lines down on the floor, 4 of them, and it's going to be marker to marker. We are going to move to the 4th line on either the Bravo 2, Charlie, or 3 marker. Then we're going to dodge into the first line that goes off next to us. If we're lucky, we get the easy pattern where it is the first line that goes off next to us. If we are unlucky, we have to wait, and it's actually the second line that goes off next to us. You'll want to use a sprint. You'll want to move a little bit quicker. If you run around the outside of the arena for this, a little bit easier than running inside. You might get clipped by the 3rd line if we get that particular dodge. A big mechanic that trips both callers and people up is called Leaping Lift. The boss is going to spawn 5 swords around the arena. 1 is going to be at Alpha always, and they always form as sort of a, pentagon shape?
Pentagram.
Or also a pentagon.
It is a pentagon, technically. He jumps in
You
a
draw the
pentagram.
lines outside. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to start on one of the swords, and he is going to jump from sword to sword. There's 5 of them, so he does 5 jumps. He's untargetable while he does that, so you can pay a bit more attention to where he is going. You're always going to go to the first sword. It's going to do a knockback, just like normal mode did. However, 2 of the swords after the first one are going to have an electric sort of purple AoE to them. When they are triggered, they do a point blank AoE first and then do their knockback. And it is pretty wide, so you want to get knocked back at least like a marker over. So for example, if the sword is on 2 and it has that effect to it, you want to get knocked towards Bravo or Charlie in order to not be hit by that initial AoE. Healers, especially for you Phantom White Mages, that AoE is apparently magic. You can just blink it. Enjoy. But there's 2 of them, so you can't do both, so keep that in mind. You're going to get knocked back around. We always are going to the furthest sword away. We only need to really pay attention to the first 2 in order to know where the furthest is for the remaining jumps. For the final sword, it's recommended you do a knockback resist because, once again, those swords that are lined up across the middle of the arena are back. And it is a little rough to dodge both those swords and the knockback when you get flung across the arena. Swords do go off after the knockback. You do have a chance to adjust, but it's not very much. It's easier to just do the knockback resist. Cyclo Swords Unsheathed, the second variation, is going to have the boss spawn 3 rings all at once. One of them is going to be a donut. The other 2 are going to be a circle. It is always this sort of pattern. We're going to go into the donut and find the spot where the 2 circles are meeting. We want to stand right there, right outside those 2 circles, and it should be directly across from us, a safe spot that where those 2 circles overlap, but the donut AoE does not overlap. That is going to be our safe spot when the rings flip, because they all go off at the same time. This can be a tiny circle, or a tiny triangle, or a very, very big triangle. We'll try to call it out by the marker, by what marker is close to it. It's typically pretty easy to do, though. You have plenty of time to see it as long as you know where you're starting from. And then the very final mechanic is Cyclo Swords Unsheathed 3. He's going to spawn 3 rings again, but he's going to do them one by one, and then they go off one by one. So the first ring is going to go off. It's going to flip and go off with the second ring. Then the second ring is going to flip and go off with the third ring, and then the third ring flips, and it's just the third ring that goes off at the very, very end. The hardest thing to call because we don't see it very often in terms of its, content is new, but not every group sees that, so calling it is a little rough. So, any questions? Otherwise, do ready checks. If you've got a question, just say no to the ready check that's happening in your party. Well, who wants to main tank? That's the question. Okay. Haru, did you want to main tank?
I'm not against it. Yeah, let me tank for a change. Good.
Alright, Haru will be our main tank. All other tanks, you can have stance off.
The OG.
I'm just waiting then on party 2.
We are also ready.
Perfect. I will start the countdown then.
You know the thing. The host sickness.
The host thing, yeah. Again, double check that you have food active. We are going to start the fight with a raid wide, so you can already prepare for that as well. And throwing swords is up. He's going to throw those daggers out. Don't get hit by them. Again, you can start greeting towards the north, but stick around the cardinal so you don't get hit by any of the swords going around. Pay attention to the traffic. First jump will be to Alpha. Be on the 4 side, and dodge the sword. And then get in front of him, He's gonna jump to 1 next, and then we're gonna go behind him, dodge the sword. Cyclo swords unsheathed will be after this raid wide.
Let's turn off your tank stances.
Yes, turn off your stance is what I called for earlier at the start. Only Haru should have it on. We're gonna move to Charlie for this once the boss is finished with its cast. It is an out first. Line yourself up with a sword in the middle, and then move in. Keep yourself in line with the sword. Sword stance is next. We're going to go to the 4th line. And it is, what is it, 3? It's 3. We're going to 3. Get ready to move into the line next to us that goes off. Start moving. Boss will jump middle. It will be another raid wide. And Leaping Lift is next. He's gonna go untargetable to do his jumps. Pay attention to where he's going. And the Delta one is first. Get knocked to Bravo instead. Be knocked to Bravo. He's targetable again. Get knocked to Bravo. We're going to take the 2 knockback after the AoE. Go to 2. Get knocked to Alpha. Alpha back to 2. 3 to Bravo. Knockback resist and line yourself up with a sword. Alright, he's going to put all 3 rings down at once. We want to make sure we're standing in the donut that's south here by the 2 marker. We're going to cross over and go to the triangle between Alpha and 1 there. It is small. Just get ready to move. And go. Make sure you're in the small triangle. And again, the multi-hit straight wide with the lines. to 2, go to 2. Need to dodge into the line that goes off next to us. Once again, a raid wide. We're gonna have throwing swords again. Do not stand in traffic. Make sure you are dodging them. Stick towards the cardinals. He's gonna jump to a random marker this time. Alright, be on the 2 side. No, the 1 side. Be on the 1 side in line with the sword. 1 side in line with the sword. And be behind him, Don't stand in traffic. And then be on the 3 side. Line yourself up with a sword. Work on raising people when you can. They're going to be out in the wall potentially. Here's another raid wide. Help your healers. Alright, this is the 3 rings, 1 at a time. First ring is an out, get outside the ring. Second ring is a donut, just stay inside the second ring. Third ring is an out, just pre-position here next to the 2. Cross over the line to the north. Move back out, move out of it, out of both, and then into the 3rd ring. 4 lines again, multi-hit raid wide. To 2, to 2, to 2. Get ready to dodge into it. Move. And raid wide. And, all right. Make sure we get people up off the floor. Your personal spoils is at the alpha marker.
I just want to say something real quick. First of all, the recommendation of Feint on raid wides wasn't a recommendation. Put that shit up. The raid wides are physical and they fucking hurt. There should be one on every raid, my dear Malice. And second of all, if you're playing healer, shield and mid after a mechanic every time. Don't wait for calls for raid wide casts. You were told at the start there will be a raid wide after a mechanic, just shield. I saw so many people die to raid wides that don't have to. Please mitigate. This isn't normal mode.
There is a lot of culling in this boss fight for the healers. This is very specific for you that can raise. There is a lot of culling. You may not actually see the bodies. If you're comfortable moving around, you need to start like doing a little loop around the arena to try and see if there's any dead bodies on the floor, especially for groups where their healers have died. They can't raise in their party because they don't have any raises because they're dead. So keep that in mind. It's fine for a first time. You know now for the next entry. For the person that permit, I am in fact streaming it today. Yay. If somebody could run through for us.
Everybody's up. Everybody, please stay where you are. You are all in risk of dying there.
There's a trap that overlaps the stairs. Just don't.
Alright, I shall entrust you now to the other hosts that know this part better than I do.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if you can cross at that gap. Okay, you can. It is pretty weird sometimes. Okay, since I'm already talking, I'm just gonna take over. Alright, you can come up. I'm gonna drag the mobs back to us. We're just gonna kill these thieves. You can go ahead and search for the other big trap that is ahead. There's a big red orb floating towards us. It is a pacification orb. Same as in Fort Tower Blood. But this time it does against physicals, not against casters. There's the second big trap. We can pop it as soon as it's safe. And then, my dear rangers, everybody else can stay back for now, just as a safety precaution. My dear rangers, if you could snipe us the way to the middle real quick. What we're gonna do now is, there is a Lockward, the platypus thing, on the right side, and a couple tower armors in the middle. Probably check where the armor currently is, Aiko, after it's gone. What we're gonna do is, as soon as it is safe to do so, we will line up on the middle and run straight into the center. In the circle up ahead, there is about 5 to 6 small traps distributed. We are not going to pop all of these immediately, since that's kind of weird to do, uncomfortable to do. The Lockward, as soon as it is engaged, will start casting something called Re-Entrapment. That spell is interruptible. My dear Fist Ranged, I want you to target the Lockward and be ready to interrupt it with your Head Grace. At the same time, everybody will just be running straight to the center. You will stay in the very dead center of the inner circle. If you look closely, there is a red circle around the middle that indicates that there is no trap in there. We will just tank the armors there and then kill everything else. If you're ranged, you can swap over to the Lockward, casters Fist Ranged, and kill that one. Melees can focus on the armors. And that is just about it. We can have tank stances on. Line ourselves up with the middle. I think we have checked all traps. Can our rangers confirm? Well, we can't check anymore. Careful, you are close to pulling. But it should be fine. Alright, then we are going to go to the center. Fist Ranged, target the Lockward in 3, 2, 1. Walk straight, don't gap close, don't dash, just walk to the middle and stay there. We're gonna review the traps, we're not going to pop them. And then just kill everything. Focus the Lockward, please. It also needs to die before it does its weird AoE. Right, step back a bit away from the traps. They are irrelevant to us, but we can just pop them as a safety precaution, and we're gonna move on to the stairs. The area over there is just a tiny bit of bonus loot, that's not worth the time it takes to find it. Do not touch the sigils up ahead. There's 3 teleportation sigils, that means we're gonna do a 3-way split. Alpha 1 can align to the left, Charlie 3 to the right, Bravo 2 to the middle. Since the Bard in my party is permanent, I hope the Bravo part is still alive, Yukichi. If I could get a confirmation for that. Okay, good. You get a very special job in a moment. I'm gonna explain once I reach that part. Up ahead there's 3 Storm Control Orbs or something. These orbs need to be killed at the same time. They have like an 8-second end range once one of them is killed. We're gonna DPS them down to like 5% and then stop all DPS once they reach 5%. I'm gonna give the signal once all have reached 5% and then we kill them. But obviously there's going to be some mechanics. First of all, these guys cast an interruptible spell every couple seconds, like every 40-50 seconds. This just needs to be interrupted by tanks or Fist Ranged, nothing big about it. And then on the lower 2 platforms there will be some weird fog effects and stuff, and then you will read something about physical annihilation being prepared. On the upper platform we will be able to see 2 Cyclops spawn on each of the lower platforms that will indicate an AoE. The lower platforms cannot see those Cyclops. You can only you will die if you stand in any of their AoEs. There's a small safe spot on either the north-south ends of the platform or the east-west ends of the platform. I'm gonna call out in which position you have to go. There is a bit of time until they, from when they indicate to when the AoEs actually go off. Range can immediately go to those safe spots. Melees can greet until there's a 5-second warning that shows on the screen. And then you just dodge that. Call is gonna be something like Alpha platform north-south, Charlie platform east-west, or north-south for both platforms. And the last mechanic is slimes. Lower platforms, your slimes will be relatively uneventful. Tanks pop some mitigation. And again, please pop some mitigations. These do hurt. They will kill you if you don't have some mitigation going. Grab them, drag them onto the orb, and then cleave them down. They are no big issue. On the upper platform, they are a bit more special. They will auto-attack once and then start a cast that is an enrage. My dear Bard Yukichi, your job will be to use your Romeo's Ballad to stop them. I will call for you to use the ability. Please wait until I call for it. Don't pop it early. There's no need to panic. You do have time to use it. But you can't pop it early, otherwise we won't have it to interrupt all of the slimes and will die to it. Please just say something in Yell chat if you've understood the assignment, just to be sure. We don't have a backup, unfortunately. Thank you very much. That is about it. Again, stop DPS at 5%, dodge the cleaves, kill slimes, and that's about it. You can go on the sigil, please don't target the orbs yet. Azella, would you like to focus target the right orb, if you can do that with your controller? Yeah, your PC. You're not a console.
I'm at A. I'm like, if you want to just target right, I'm at A. It's fine.
You're at A. Okay. I didn't quite understand.
Yeah.
You're
I'm at A.
He
Okay,
is A.
Yes,
I'm A.
yeah, then I'm just gonna focus right side. This is just as a backup. Parties, we can do quick radio checks. That's fine in me. Prefer to have comms as simple as possible there. Party leaders, radio checks. This isn't exactly complicated what we're doing here. It's just a coordination check. We have Alpha 1 Charlie, 1, 2, 3, Alpha Charlie, Bravo. All tanks have your stances on, and again, remember to mitigate these slimes. If you die to those, that is on you. All parties are ready. Countdown is in chat. Seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4. There's an interrupt after 3 GCDs. Be ready. Interrupt the orbs. And then we will get the Cyclops spawning. This takes a bit, so we have some time to just wait on the orbs. Gonna be east-west both. East-west for both platforms, all the way on the edge of the platform. Range can go now, melees can read uptime. Melees go. Melees go now. One more interrupt on the orbs. Now and then tanks be ready, pop your mitigation, slimes spawn north. Romeo's Ballad in the middle. Perfect, thank you. Drag them onto your orb and then just cleave them. These do enrage after a bit, but we shouldn't see that. It's a pretty generous time. Next up we get another rotation. Keep in mind to stop at 5% health of your orb, all DPS. You can already stop dotting if you want to. It's gonna be north, south, both. One more interrupt coming. Interrupt now. North, south, go. North, south, both. Melees go, Charlie stop DPS, Bravo center platform stop DPS. We're waiting on Alpha, do stop all DPS, be ready to take the slimes, they are spawning in the north again. Don't pull them onto your orb this time. Bard stop, Romeo's ballot. Perfect, just be careful to not kill your orb by accident. Interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. How's it looking, Luca?
We're good to kill.
Send it,
We're good to-
send it, send it.
Send it, kill the orbs, kill the orbs. Knights, please focus on rebuffing on the crystal. It is important that you do so. We do need the 10% mitigation here. And then let me just pull up my notes. There we go. Does every party leader have the markers you're using?
No. I know somebody does. I do, but I don't. I know somebody doesn't.
Fuck, I dropped them. If you could toss them around Luca or Rife, I will explain the boss in the meanwhile. Unless the Zelafield's calling, but I don't think so. Alright, boss 3, welcome to the first proper raid check. This is going to be a lot of raid-wide damage, a lot of fast movement. So please bring your A-game, focus on doing mechanics properly, otherwise you will die in seconds here. The raid wides in here, as in normal mode, are 5 hits. The first one hurting a lot more than the 4 afterwards. Healers, make sure to mitigate every raid wide properly. Tanks, DPS, help your healers with whatever abilities you have. Especially fist ranged, you have nice abilities to help your party mid. And then after the first raid wide, we can already move to explaining the first Death Shroud. The boss is gonna spawn his 6 heads from normal mode. He's gonna give 2 of them ice, 2 lightning, and 2 fire. That is always the same in the same order. And then there will be the heads will distribute themselves, all also in the same order of ice, lightning, fire. I will call out most of the safe spots. Note that I am not 100% certain on the not certain, but like not that practiced on it yet because we've changed the strat just yesterday. But I will do my best, and I'm sure the other hosts are also happy to jump in case I call something wrong. What we will first look for is the eye set that goes to an intercardinal position, aka near one of the 4 number markers. We will go opposite of that eye set for most of our mechanics. That is our general direction in which we solve the mechanics. Let's assume the intercardinal eye set, for example, went to the 1 marker. That would mean the other eye set goes to south, near the entrance here. Then the lightning heads will distribute themselves. If the lightning head would go near the 3 marker, that would mean that for the lightning mechanic from the boss, the safe spot will be on Charlie. If the lightning head were to go to 4 instead, that would mean there is no lightning head on 3, the mechanic works that way. That would mean our lightning safe spot is instead on Bravo. So lightning near 3 means we go to 4, lightning near 4 means we go to Bravo. Lastly, the firehead. We will always dodge the firehead behind the ice head that is on the southern or northern edge of the arena. just make sure to shimmy slightly to the left or to the right, just to be sure that you're not getting clipped, but you should be safe there. And for the ice line, we will be dodging on whatever head is in our safe quadrant. Doesn't matter which head it is, the direct center of that head is always going to be safe. If someone could post the corresponding image in the thread, that would be good. How big the safe spot is and what it is exactly. So, just to repeat, for ice, the safe spot is on the head opposite the diagonal ice, the intercardinal ice head. Fire safe spot is always behind the cardinal ice head, and the lightning safe spot depends on where the lightning head is, either either the opposite side number marker or the cardinal Bravo Delta marker. Might sound complicated, you don't need to worry too much about it. I will call these safe spots as they happen and as we learn about them. Just open this so I have my notes here as well. Afterwards, the boss will do another raid wide. During the raid wide, we are going to gather on the Charlie marker. The boss will do his expanding line from normal mode. We want to bait it so that he does it in a north-south line, so we just know where it is going. Make sure to be outside of the line, aka not in front or behind of him. And at the same time, there's a line of heads going through the middle, similar to the boss 2 line of swords. Just make sure you're dodging both at the same time and then move into the expanding, exploding line. Afterwards, the boss will do his frontal cleave. Make sure you're behind the boss and another set of lasers from the heads coming. Sorry, Lou, was it a question or what do you mean by that? Which part of the head is the safe spot? It is the center of the head. You can look in the thread, there's a picture there. Afterwards, Death Shroud 2 is going to be very similar to Death Shroud 1, just the safe spots are slightly different. They are in fact more comfortable in my opinion. Again, we are going to find the ice. The boss is again going to spawn 2 ice, 2 lightning, 2 fire heads, distributing them in the same order. Just that the boss will not be doing the elemental mechanic himself. Instead, he will be doing the expanding line every single time. So we need to make sure that after each mechanic we move into the expanding line before dodging to the next safe spot. We again find the intercardinal position opposite of the intercardinal ice head. Again, let's assume the head went to 1, so we have again our safe corner in 3. Then the safe spot for the ice mechanic will be on Bravo. It will always be on the letter marker, on the Bravo or Delta letter marker that is closer to us, in this case Bravo. And the lightning and fire safe spots are also quite simple. If there's a lightning head on our position, the lightning safe spot is over on the other side and the fire safe spot is on this side's number. If there's a fire head on our side, the fire safe spot is on the other side and the lightning safe spot is on our number. So we always will be, in case in our example, if the safe spot is, or the safe area is down here in 3, our 3 safe spots will be Bravo, 3 and 4. We just need to swap 3 and 4 depending on if it's lightning or fire near our safe spot. Again,
like to add a small thing.
Yep.
When we say that the safe spot is the marker 3 or 4, we mean the marker. Not behind the marker, not next to the marker, the marker. They are placed very specifically for their purpose.
Exactly, the markers are very specific. They are placed very much so that you do not stand in any of the lines from the boss. So yeah, if you're next to the marker, no guarantee for your safety. Do a quick wiggle. There's some more explanations, but we are already 3/4 of the way through. The last big new mechanic is Vertile Ground. Vertile Ground, the boss will, after finishing Death Shroud 2, cast a Raid Wide and then Vertile Ground. Vertile Ground also hits quite hard Meta Healers. This means you have a Raid Wide, the 4 after hits, and then another Raid Wide immediately after. That is a lot of healing and shielding, please be prepared for it. feel free to use everything you have on that. And then from Fertile Ground, everybody will get one of two debuffs. It will either be a blue icon or a pink-purple icon. I'm gonna call it pink for simplicity. It can be argued if it's pink or purple. The boss will spawn 8 heads and distribute them around the arena. These heads are always distributed in such a manner that they go to a cardinal or intercardinal direction. By that I mean true intercardinals, not our rotated number markers. And then in either clockwise or counterclockwise direction, the other 3 cardinal or intercardinal positions. So for example, if the first head went to Charlie and the boss chose clockwise, the next set would go to Delta, to Alpha, and then to Bravo direction. And then the second set would be spawning on intercardinals, either in clockwise or counterclockwise rotation from one of the 4 marker directions again. We will notice down something like Charlie clockwise, 3 counterclockwise. This is for your reference. I'm also going to call out the individual heads. What do these heads actually matter? Each head will be facing the middle and cast a laser across the arena. That laser on one side is blue and on the other side is pink. Your goal for the mechanic is to always stand on the side of the current head or of the current lasering head that is opposite to your current debuff. If you get hit by the opposite color, you will swap color and don't take any damage. If you're getting hit by the same color, it's a ruin stack and you do not swap color. And yes, it is Neo X Death mechanic all over again. I'm hearing that every single time. Yes, it is Neo X Death if you've done that fight. But obviously, just moving into some quadrants is way too easy. So the boss will also, at the 3rd, 5th, and 7th head, do one of the 3 elemental mechanics. He will do them in a random order. He will always do all 3 elemental mechanics. So we also need to make sure to dodge the appropriate mechanic at the same time as the laser for that head is going off. This is a lot of individual responsibility. There's not much we can call except for the safe area of the individual elemental mechanic. But yeah. Afterwards, we will get another raid white, followed by the extra line with the lasering heads in the middle, followed by the frontal cleave with another set of lasering heads, so we're just baiting on Charlie again. One more tank buster, another set of death shrouds. This is the same as the second set of death shrouds, where the safe spot for ice is on Bravo or Delta. Another raid white and then enrage. That is the entire fight. The left or right blue pink of the heads is random. They may be in a there's no specific pattern to this. You just need to check for each individual head if it's left or right. For your own color, the colors differ from player to player. If there's any more questions, feel free to ask them now. We have like 3 minutes until we need to pull. Otherwise, party leaders, we can do ready checks. The heads will have on their left and right a giant blue and a giant pink thing floating that indicates which side receives which laser. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. Indeed, they have also shapes. I just wasn't sure which one was which shape. You can turn off your stances. Please turn off your tank stances. Luca will be main tanking. Make sure to eat food. And then we have 1 Bravo, 2, 3, Alpha, Charlie. All parties are ready. Countdown is in chat. Again, remember these raid whites hurt. Also, white mages, sorry I forgot to mention, you can blink yourself for any of the elemental mechanics and cheat a single hit with that. Please keep that in mind. 2, 1, pull. First up, raid white. Mitigate this. Remember, these hurt. And the boss is going to distribute the heads. This takes a bit. I can just wail on the boss in the meanwhile. Safe quadrant is 3. Lightning safe spot will be on Bravo. Go to Bravo. Go behind the head. South behind the head, and then onto the head near 3. Onto the head near 3. There we go. Gather back on Charlie. Everybody to Charlie. Raid white. Mitigate. Mitigate. Please head to Charlie. Please be in line with Charlie. Don't step so distributed. Waiting the line here. There's the heads. Check their facing. Out of the boss and behind the head. Touch into the line. Look where the boss is facing. Be behind the boss and ahead. Tank Buster on the main tank. And then we move into the second dash route. For this one, the boss will indicate the order in advance, so I'm also gonna call the order in advance. Safe quadrant is 4. Fire is on 4, so we're going lightning 3, ice delta, fire 3, light 4, ice delta. We're starting on 3, then to delta, and then to 4. Remember to move into the boss line each time. Into the line, then to delta. Into the line, then to 4. Into the line. Be behind the boss, behind the boss. Raid white incoming. Mitigate your parties. This is the one where there's a follow-up raid white afterwards. Raid white is coming now, mitigate again. This hurts a lot. You have a debuff with either a blue triangle or a pink circle, hexagon, whatever. The boss is distributing his heads. Starting alpha counterclockwise. Then 4 clockwise. Align yourself with alpha. Then delta. The Charlie head will have a boss mechanic, be ready to dodge that one as well. Away, 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 be out from the boss. Then the Bravo head. Afterwards, the 4 head. 4 head. Be in a cardinal. Be in a cardinal position. 3 head. No, sorry, 1 head. 1 head. 2 head comes with ice. Be in a corner. Be in a corner. And lastly, the 3 head. Right, white, mitigate this. That's going to be the line again. We're waiting on Charlie. Be out of the boss hitbox. Be behind the head. To the line. Be behind the boss. Be behind the head. Tank buster on the main tank.
Might be dead here. Just saying.
Rip. And then, I know there's not many people left. We're just gonna do the mechanic anyhow, so we can see it, practice it. I can practice the calling. It's the same as the second Death Shroud. Safe spot is 4 again, safe quadrant. Lightning is on 4, so we're gonna be lightning 3, fire on 4, ice on delta. Lightning 3, fire 4, ice delta. Starting on delta, 4, 3. Delta, 4, 3, remember to move in 2 lines each time. 4. Into the line, and to 3. To the line again. Be behind the boss. And then you can wall it. There's a raid white and then enrage. Actually, I'm just gonna... I can just stay alive to show off the raid white because it's actually kind of fancy. %47 is actually not that bad, considering how many people died early on as well.
In Yuma, we saw boss 3 on our first entry. As an Uber on the Ghost, this is not exceptional, not bad. It's a nice...
Don't leave the instance. Please don't leave the instance. We are gonna re-level in here. How's it looking with CEs and stuff? There's a CE just freshly spawned. You can go to the center and go there.
Hello, Ramya.
Zella, they are all yours again if you want. I've killed your raid, now you can have it back.
Thank you. Everybody will need to be in the CE so we can re-level quickly and get back in quickly. If you want to be on a different job and Phantom job, you can. This is a great time to start leveling other things. Try to make sure it is a job that has some sort of damaging action, just so it dies a little bit quicker. Doesn't what require spawning? This one?
This C, yes.
Yes.
You spawn it with the Hellhounds.
Because we all know when you kill dogs, a spider appears.
One of the 5
Flawless
CEs,
logic.
One of the 5 CEs that are spawnable.
By the way, is the occult record number 46 a fate or a discoverable one?
46? It's discovering.
Okay, then I just haven't found it. Should maybe run around and find that.
You want to know where it is?
I will probably figure it out.
Okay. You do you, boo.
How do I not have that one? By the way, make sure you bring damage. We have 5 minutes before we get kicked out. See,
Oh.
if the CE does take 5 minutes, we're gonna have other issues, but please don't risk it.
Like I said, you can level something, just make sure it is one that has a damaging action.
Hell yeah, big blue mage damage incoming. Autumn missile this ass.
Totally. I'm sure we wouldn't get Rife off of it.
Let's give them a spell with a 30-second cooldown that never works.
Look, it worked on the mob I got after breath from. All I'm saying.
Same for White
The level,
actually.
the level 21 mob, 29 mob, you know, very important.
It also works on level 43 blue slimes.
Hell yeah.
And in the tower, there's also 2 mobs it works on. But remember, it only works 35% of the time. So even if you have a mob that it works on, you're only gonna hit one every 90 seconds.
I like to think you're gonna hit that specific mob every third run. Because that sounds even more ridiculous.
Blue, it shouldn't.
It did.
What class are you on?
Yes, it does.
So it's not loss of life, it's actually damage.
Yes.
You might.
You can press shake it before you don't get doom. Like straight up.
And no, I cannot kill from my healer, and I didn't get Doom.
Also, it makes you flat. That way.
Yeah. Same.
Does the shield block the doom? If the shield is bigger than the loss of life, but you are not at full health.
Question.
Mindful Science Excursion.
I would need my healer to do some shenanigans for me.
Actually, you can just try it out in the next instance. We have 10 minutes per run now.
Doesn't
Never mind, I
invuln,
tried.
doesn't invuln protect you from the doom?
No. There's no way.
I assume it's just if you take HP damage, you get inflicted. But
The thing is ice vulnerable.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we don't have a red mage thing here.
Yeah,
Because I know there's a level 3 red mage here.
I kind of
hey,
checked
look,
also
it's
the
ice.
level 4 red mage. Thank you, level 4 red mage in my party if it was you. Good to know.
Alright, everybody should be level 40. We're gonna go out. We're gonna queue up again. Alright, Haru, you can queue us back in.
Yeah. For half a second I had the chance to call out Rife Sontag for not beating out of instance when everybody else was.
You thought.
have some time until the tower spawns, so you can go do 2 fates if you would like to. Otherwise, you can AFK on the pavilion for about 6-7 minutes. Please make sure you are back by then. If you're going to AFK, just be on the job and correct Phantom job. It's easier so you don't forget later. I'm gonna keep saying 6-7. I'm gonna keep using it.
Because as we all know, Azella is 15 in real life.
Did you not know?
15.
I'm pretty sure I know better than you.
I think Azella is 6-7 in real life.
Yeah, my 8-year-old nephew likes 6-7, so yeah.
And yes, you have some downtime right now. If you need to go look at some of the resources we have, again, go for it. We do have pictures for a bunch of the different Boss 1 stuff. We have some clips in that clip playlist for Boss 1 and Boss 2. Not everything, but quite a good chunk of stuff. Nope, the puzzle, we don't do the puzzle just because it takes too much time and it's only really worth it in very specific scenarios.
When you're going for boss 4 kill, that's when it's worth doing.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
kind of
it's
undercooked with this one.
Yeah. It takes like, to do the whole puzzle, it takes an extra 10 to 15 minutes. Well, no, the thing is, when it spawns, the only people that can even do it are people that are permad. And then it gives everyone that's still alive inside tower +1 rest stack. And it only spawns after boss 3. And it takes like a good 15 minutes to do, so with the time we need for boss explanations and stuff right now, and the chance of getting to boss 4 not being 100%, it's not really worth doing at all. If there's a chance we'll see it, then... Only up to 3, you do not get a 4th rest stack, sadly. It is.
Suffering from success.
You felt really good. I was getting my face slapped. I was feeling the success.
It was kind of funny when I saw that happen because I was also standing there, was also on the ground. So I was like, when I was on the ground, I was just because I saw you grab aggro, and I was like, "Isn't Rife Black Mage? I'm sure someone will provoke it off of you." And then you were called, so I didn't see who the boss was targeting. So I was
If
like,
only we would have done support on the very first clear, then Lou might have not permed on boss 4.
"Ah."
Oh,
Listen, that was the worthy sacrifice.
I mean, the boss was still pulled correctly for the sword dance, so it's all good. And actually, the autos don't hurt that much. It's all the raid wide. I was not fearing for my life from the autos. I was fearing for my life that the autos were gonna strip the shield my healer was giving me so that the raid would kill me. But my healer took very, very good care of me.
It's privilege. Why is Mighty God just
The reason Titan is due to the
but never.
No one tells you to.
I tell you to when we're on boss 4.
Okay, if you get... so I just tested with Emmy. If you use the ability with Doom, but you're not max HP, even though you have a shield, you'll still get Doom.
So
You need to
shields,
max
but,
it.
shields eat damage, but it's still so it's just the Doom comes and destroys and it also goes through in the
Instantly
light.
removes because you're max HP still.
Okay, science done.
Yes, the raid plan is up to date. I was updating it this morning. If there's stuff wrong in it, it's just my misunderstanding. So,
I wonder if a seller went and questioned if the timeline I gave for boss 4 is wrong or not because it's so fucking long.
I'm gonna be honest. I looked at it. I didn't like look at it. I just went, all right, yeah, sure, close enough. I made sure to leave the joke timeline in for boss 3, just, you know.
Yeah, close.
That
Where's
so much
the...
fun.
the image for boss 3 if it's not in there anymore?
Oh, it is.
It is, okay. Good.
I left it there.
We need to make it a command. That image. Like we have it for the DS one, this one also needs to be a command. Or just be in the boss 3 explanation that at some point we'll post with commands.
Can we call the command /ftm Ilonda? Because if I remember correct, that's Ella in there.
The other image. The
Oh.
other.
The other image.
The other
Okay.
image.
The meme
Yeah,
image.
Ah, the meme image.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we also need that one.
Yeah, that needs to be in the embed that we post.
Describe the Rake 1 raid in one with one image. This and then the same for boss 4, basically.
Yeah, we need one for boss 4 where there's like 2 rings around the little girl and the timer on top and like fire everywhere because of the elemental platforms and shit. Something like that.
Or it's only one ring.
Right, better be on the pavilion. Better be on the right job and phantom job.
Otherwise, Mom is gonna find you.
Do you know that the debuffs in boss 3 are called Growing Panic and Growing Dread?
Yeah, good.
I thought it was appropriately named.
Actually, yes, I remember that, funnily enough.
I had to look up the icons earlier. I was like, how is this even called? That needs to just be a sticker with maybe a little more JPEG. Alright, make sure you are on the right job and phantom job. Please do not jump down until your party leader says it is okay to do so. Especially since people were leveling jobs doing fates. Knights and phantom dancers can buff at the crystal. If you teleport up, please do not target the boss. Target anything but the boss yourself. one of the hosts, your party leader, somebody whose glam you like, somebody whose glam you don't like. Party leaders, once you are ready with your markers down, you can start doing ready check.
If the white mages could go to the center, we forgot
Yes,
to mark
and
them
white
earlier.
mage, go towards the middle, please.
My white mage is very upset that we didn't do that.
I'll target them on boss 2 anyway.
Well, it still helps. They can run around a big, they can do a
it
nice
does.
big loop around the arena, Mario Kart style, just pressing the button. What slide of the ring plant build? I'm gonna have to scroll and go look at this because this might have been a oopsie.
I think it's an oopsie because it's always
Oh yeah,
4
that's the
cardinals
original.
and then 4 intercardinals. or the other
Yeah,
way
the
around,
numbers
right?
are. Yeah, they just need to adjust the numbers.
Yeah, those numbers were still. That's still the original numbers, and they were made before we saw the pattern.
The text is correct. I'll adjust the numbers after the run.
The only thing I forgot to update on the initial one, and then you guys changed the thread anyway, so I guess whatever.
Alright, numbers are ready, letters are ready, countdown is starting. Remember to do your early burst openers. You can hit both bosses for about 10 total GCDs before they tether. Check your debuff, make sure you are attacking the boss you're tethered to. It is the knockback. Stay away from the front, knockback resist. Raid wide, mitt and shield. It is cross, loop, loop, cross. Cross, loop, loop, cross. Go to Charlie. We're gonna move into Bravo when that one goes off. Stay here on Charlie to start with. In. Next is in on Delta. In. Back up to Alpha. Dodge the cross. Pinkbusters in front. And in front, left and right, this is the donut. All the way forward. Read wide. First Arcane Revelation is up. It is the diagonal circles with the lines. Move to the side, away from the glowing head. Green side, right side, outside lane, all the way back. You want to be in line with green. Breathy duet. We want to go diagonally away from the green's tether, so we want to go to 4. Go to 4. 4, 1, 2, then 3. 4, 1, 2, 3. You can start moving when the cast is ended. Go! Start moving. And 2. And 3. And you can go back to the boss. This is the crisscross pattern for the Arcane Revelation. It is out in line, in with line with blue, in line with blue, in with blue, in with blue. Out with green next, out with green, out with green. Raid wide. Tank busters forward. Hissing Residence is next. Check your debuff. See what boss your knockbacks are going to go off with. It's going to be an alternating pattern. It is loop, cross, green loop. Green loop to start with. Green loop to start with. Blue cross is next. Blue cross. Green loop is next. Green loop. And then blue cross to end it. Raid wide, Myth and Shield. Diagonal Arcane Revelation again. Go to the side without the glowing head. Left side, inside lane. All the way back. All the way back or all the way forward. Inside lane. Crisscross pattern for Arcane Revelation. In with blue. In line with blue. In with blue. Out with green, out in line with green. Once your boss is dead, you can target the other. Raid wide though, raid wide though. Right. Don't forget your loop in front of the sigil. And again, don't run ahead. There are traps ahead. We don't want anybody to explode. Left or right trap? It is on the right side. Numbers, you can drop down a voice. Knights and dancers, make sure you buff at the crystal. Again, take it slow with the lines. Take it slow with the lines. If you're not sure if you're gonna make it, just wait. And don't raise people on the lines, please, if they do happen to make an oopsie. Alright, Time Mage is here so we can pull. Shield your parties. The spell has happened. Don't run ahead once the cubes come back in. Let the thief check for traps. Lucas just grab an aggro of the mobs. He knows how to do so. If they found the trap, stay back. We're gonna go over to the birds. And then we're going to go up the stairs. Just keep going forward. Don't go to the side path. The side path will have a trap on it. Don't go up to the next platform. Just stay on the stairs. There's a trap on the next platform. Toad the pots or look away from them. Make sure you don't die. Trap found. Big has been found. And we can keep moving. Again, once you get to the blue lines, if you don't think you're going to make it, just wait for the next wave. It is okay to hesitate and wait. When we get to the next 3, remember it's the one closest to us on the left first. And we can pull. Healers, keep shields up on the party. Spells are good. Again, stay here. Don't cross over just yet. There can be a trap.
It would have been too far, Jade, by the way. You want to scan right before this line. The trap can be like right here. Just for next time.
Oop, that's not the one I wanted.
That's the wrong trade.
That's the, yep, that's the one. Good attempt, good attempt.
You can just use the line right in front of the platform to scan. I've never seen it behind the sigil as well, so if you scan here, you should pretty much always find it. Pretty sure it can only be in front of it.
And remember, when they activate the floor again, you can jump down, but please just don't run ahead. There are 2 traps. We have already seen auto-walk gamers lose their lives. Don't let it be you. Alright, markers down. Again, if you've got any questions, feel free to throw them into Shout Chat. Double check that you've got food on. Party leaders, when you're ready, you can start doing your ready check. If you do have a question, just say no to the ready check. That is perfectly okay. The knockback mechanic, right. So the boss is going to put 5 swords around the arena. They are going to do a knockback in the order the boss jumps to them. So for example, if he jumped to Alpha first, the sword at Alpha will be the first knockback. We always knock back to a sword that's far away from the one that we're currently at. So for example, if there's a sword at Alpha, there will be a sword at 2 or 3. The boss will have jumped to one of them, and then we will knock back to that particular sword. The exception is that some of these swords can have a purple animation on them. If they do, they are going to do a point blank AoE before they do their knockback. So you want to get knocked away from them, just to the side of them. So for example, if we need to get knocked from Alpha to 2, but 2 is going to do a point blank, we actually want to get knocked back to Charlie or Bravo so we don't get hit. And this just happens 5 times essentially. And when it gets to the last sword, you can just knock back resist so you don't have to do the final knockback. That way you can line yourself up with the swords in the middle that are going to do their line AoEs at the very end much easier. And if you are a Phantom White Mage and you don't think you're going to get out of the point blank in time, you can, once the knockback has happened, press blink. It'll save you. But the knockback itself is in fact magical, so you can't do it before the knockback. You have to do it as you get knocked back, essentially. Letters are ready then. I see 1. Just waiting on 2 and 3 then.
Yeah, I have some questions in my part. I'm just going to answer on that. We say to anti-knockback the 5th. While it is sometimes possible to anti-knockback the 4th and 5th, it's not always possible, or the timing becomes annoyingly hard. Don't go for it unless you are like really like upper echelon knowledge person who knows literally the timing, which I don't think anybody here is at all. Not even.
You can only do, I can answer this a little more imprecise because I tried around with it already. You can only do 4 and 5 if lightning is 4 and not 5. If the last sword is lightning, you can't. It takes too long. So don't even fuck around with it.
Just make sure that the 5th one is the one that you hit with the anti-knockback and you line up with swords. The big problem is that if it has the lightning, there's just such a delay on the knockback of it.
Right, then all groups are ready. So once again, tank stance is off. Only our main tank should have it on. Aiko has brought up Shira Hadori. I guess if a lot of this stuff in this fight is physical. So Phantom Samurais, enjoy figuring that out. Please don't die in the process. And everybody's ready, so countdown is starting. Remember, healers, we start with a raid wide. The raid wide is pretty much after every big mechanic. If you need to, you might need to do a little run around the arena to find bodies to pick up off the floor. Raid wide. First, throwing swords, don't get hit by any of the lines. He's going to jump to Alpha after. You can already start leading your way up there. And be on the 4 side, line yourself up with a sword. And go in front of him, Then behind him, F1. Line yourself up with a sword behind him. Raid wide, mid and shield. We're gonna do this mechanic at Charlie. It's gonna be 1 ring. It is an out first. Line yourself up with a sword. And move in. Geez, stay in line with the sword. Stay in line with the sword. Multi-hit raid wide. We're gonna go to the 4th line. Go to 2. Go to 2. We're gonna dodge into the line that goes off next to us. Move. Then we're going to have a raid wide. Leaping Lift is next with the knockbacks. He's gonna go untargetable while he's previewing the order. 2 is first. Knock towards Alpha. We're gonna need to go and dodge Delta. Knock towards Alpha, dodge Delta. It's targetable again. And move to Delta, get knocked to 1 or Bravo. Get knocked to 3. Knock back from preview away from Alpha. And then knock back resist. And dodge a sword.
Wait, I didn't dodge that?
Pick people up off the floor. Some of them are going to be in the walls. You may need to go check for them. This is going to be the 3 rings all at once. You want to be at the intersection near Alpha. You're going to dodge into the big triangle by Delta. The big triangle spot by Delta. Move when the cast is over. Move. And multi-hit raid wide. Go into the 4th line. To 2, out to 2, dodge into the line that goes off next to you. Raid wide is next. Gonna be throwing swords again. Don't be in the line AoEs. Gonna jump to a random marker after. Don't stand in traffic. Stay on the two side. And behind him. And then on the 4 side, line yourself up with a sword. Raid wide, mitt and shield, help your healers. Alright, this is the 1x1 rings. Out first. In second. In third. Go to this intersection over here near 3. You're gonna move closer to the middle once the first ring goes off. Just cross over the singular line towards the middle. Move. Then we're gonna cross back over the line. And then out of the ring. Out of the ring. Multi-hit raid wide. And to 2 again. It's always to 2 today. Really like the 2 marker. Alright, Knights. Phantom Dancers buff at the crystal. And do not run up the stairs. Remember, there can be a trap at the top of the stairs that can, or just at the top of the path at the stairs that can hit the stairs. Stay down until we're sure it's safe, or go to the back of the circle, one of the 2. Better to just stay down, I think.
Where Rife and Mior is basically the last safe area.
And everybody back so they can pop the trap.
Stop moving, please don't auto run in this tower.
I can guarantee you if you're standing where I'm standing, you're always safe from traps because I'm a super trap respecter.
Mobs have been pulled. Thieves are gonna go check for the next trap. Right, they found it. Stop being so strong. Right, trap is gone. Be careful of the orb if you're not an orb disrespecter. Our rangers are gonna pop us a free lane in down the middle. Remember, physical range, your target will be the lock word. You're going to want to interrupt him. Are we sure it's safe? I think it might be. Yeah. Alright, so we're just going to go once the orb has passed, straight in through the middle here. Straight into the circle. Make sure you go into the circle all the way in. And we can start moving into the circle. Into the middle of the circle. Into the middle of the circle. Alright, kill the lock ward. I'm pretty sure there's no traps at the lock ward. That was a lot of scanning. That was, yep. Off we go. Alpha 1 group left, Bravo 2 group middle, Charlie 3 group right. Can Luca and Haru just kind of keep an eye on the percentages for me?
Yep. The big brothers are watching you.
They're aren't like both of you younger than me?
Well, yes, but Luca's bigger. I'm technically speaking little brother, but I'm a fucking Lalafell. What do you expect?
So do I need to call it? Because I think I'm older? Is that how that works?
I don't know. Tank stance is on. Do we do a countdown for this, or do we just pull?
We can do a countdown just to put it really.
Right, enjoy.
Okay, one was ready, by the way.
Well, one was ready for the countdown then. Interrupt will be soon. Keep an eye on it. Now. Alpha group north and south. Charlie group north and south. Both sides north and south. And melees can go out. Tanks, make sure you have stance on. Start preparing for slimes. Reposition. Interrupt. Right, grab the slimes. Bard, Romeo's Ballad. Pull them onto your generator. Leave them down. Alpha group east and west, Charlie group north and south, interrupt, Alpha east west, Charlie north south.
Alpha group, careful. Just stop.
Stop at 5%. Melees can go out, Bravo 2 group can stop. Get ready for slimes, pick them up, don't grab them on, don't pull them.
Kill the orbs. Focus the orbs.
Yes, burst the orbs, Bard, Romeo's Ballad, burst the orb. Burst that generator down.
These tanks.
you to prepare for slimes. Thrive is very strong.
Bro, yeah, it's the fucking AoE from Black Mage Man.
The summon, the summon Bahamut.
Yeah,
And suddenly 3 slimes were like, oh, yummy lala.
I did like 2 or 3
Right.
GCDs on them and you still
Light buffs.
got them.
Crystal,
buffs.
crystal buffs. Knight and Cancer buffs, don't forget. And then you are back into Haru's caring hands.
Unless Luke or Rife wants to give it a shot.
Yeah, Wu-Wei.
I'm happy to practice to call it more.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you go for it. Yeah, you go for it. I will be
Alright.
kind of shadow calling in my head anyway.
Okay. Alright, then now you've seen the fight, now you understand. Well, understand. Now you have at least seen how quick stuff is and how fast you have to move for some of the mechanics, so yeah, lock in, gamers. We can do ready checks. If there's anything unclear, you are free to ask. I say, as I don't do my own ready check again.
Actually, Haru, could
Yeah.
I call just heads 1? That way we don't confuse anybody with potentially double calls.
I mean, if you want, I don't think it's that bad, but yeah.
Oh, no, it's just it's something specific, a specific style I want to try.
Okay. Yeah, then you just call until after short one.
Yeah, just heads 1, and then Haru will go from there.
Oh, sorry.
So don't be surprised when the caller voice changes, everybody. It's just, I'm gonna call the very first thing, and then Haru will go from there. So yes, Ryozaki, as Emilia was mentioning, for heads 1, the safe spot for ice is on the head in the home base quadrant. So in the earlier example in the previous entry, that Haru explained was 3. So the head near 3 to the southeast is safe for the first time around, but it is then Bravo for second and third. Because the boss is not doing the AoE himself, so then suddenly the safe area opens up there. And it is better for his cleaves to be at Bravo.
Everybody, take stances off, count out as a chat. Double check you have food on. Food is very, very valuable here. If you're trying to come into this raid, you honestly should have raid food with you. You should add that to like a note. Four, 3, 2, 1, go. First up, raid white. Not heavy mitigation.
And head 1. Sorry, Gilliman. Home base is at 3. The head at 3 is for ice. Lightning is at Bravo. Fire is below the south head. Head at 3. Head at 3. Lightning Bravo. Fire south. South. Head behind the south head. Behind the south head. And then Bravo. bad. Sorry about that.
Right, white, mitigate, shields, help your healers. And then move towards Charlie, be in line with the boss. Remember, we're dodging out of his line. Look at the heads, find one people behind. Get out of the boss hitbox, behind the head. Into the line. Look where the boss is turning. Get behind the boss and on the head. You can start raising people. It's a good time now. Tank Buster on main tank. Then we get into Shroud 2. And so I'm gonna distribute. Safe area is at 2, lightning is also at 2, so lightning safe spot 1, fire safe spot 2, ice safe spot at Bravo. Order is coming now. We're going 1, 2, Bravo. 1, 2, Bravo. Go into the line, then over to 2, into the line. Can go to the second, then into Bravo. Into the line. Be behind the boss, behind the boss, behind the boss. Raid white, mitigate. This is the one with the follow-up hard-hitting raid white have mitigation for both. Second one is coming now. Pop again, mitigation again. Help your healers, DPS. You've got a debuff, take a look at its color or its shape. Heads are gonna distribute. Starting at Delta, counterclockwise, and then 3 clockwise. Delta counterclockwise, align with Delta. Next at Charlie. The one at Bravo will be with a mechanic, be ready to move. Corner. Then the one at Alpha. The next one at 3 comes with a mechanic. Be on Cardinals, 4. The one at 1 is with the last mechanic. Be out. And then the one at 2. Mitigation, Great White. Be on Charlie, we're waiting the line again, be on Charlie. Look at the heads, get out of the line, be behind the heads, into the line, look where he's turning, go behind the boss and a line, head, go behind the boss and a head. Tank Buster coming. Try to raise as many people as you can, Tank Buster. And then we get Death Shroud 3, the same as the second Death Shroud. So, the one I'm calling again. Focus on staying alive, and we can kill this still. Home base at 4. Lightning on 4, safe spots are gonna be fire on 3, lightning on 3, fire on 4, ice on Delta. Starting off at 3, 3 Delta 4. 3 Delta 4. Remember to go into the lines. Into the line. Then to Delta. Into the line. And then to 4. Into the line. Get behind the boss. Behind the boss. Behind the boss. Last raid white. Every mitigation you've got. Every mitigation you've got for your party. Raid white. Melee LB3s. Give it everything we've got. That was maybe a bit too high. But pretty solid attempt still. Couple less deaths. This is in the back. You can release. We're gonna re-level in the instance. Don't leave the instance. We're just discussing now if we are gonna go for one more or not. Honestly, I what did I say about leaving the instance?
If we do go one white, might get close if we kill boss 3.
Yeah, I honestly would avoid it to also give some break time to the people who are in both. I know some of the hosts don't need it, but like, spare a thought for the others.
Because until we re-enter, it's gonna be like half.
We also have someone who left the instance, so like,
Yeah.
yeah. Again, please don't leave the instance. We always try to re-level inside.
Oh, sorry, it's me. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Maybe. Our problem, we're going to
Should
re-enter.
I enter again on the level up?
No, it's fine.
I mean, you should do that anyway, but now it's your turn.
Yeah, now you can do it on your own. In the future, that would mean we all have to leave and re-level in a normal instance. It would be a private one, but it's a hassle, so we try to avoid it. But yeah, I don't hear any dissenting voices, so this is probably it for today on this run. Gives us some time between the next run and this one.
That was 2 good solid entries.
It cleared the expected proc point of past boss, getting past boss 2, I would say. If we even declare that our proc point, but I kind of say we do.
Don't kill, don't kill.
It's
Still
kind
on the
of
field.
fine. We're not going again, but
Yes, but I need to level up, otherwise...
quick, no, run. Too late.
There's a couple people who are still there.
Christ.
It's gonna hit that CE over there.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, not swapping phantoms.
Just
Okay.
as a general thing, guys, if you're told to not kill, please don't kill until you're told to kill. Thank you. Like, it was fine in this instance, but you never know.
Oh, you mean don't have Lucas say don't kill and then immediately melee will be the fate?
Yeah, that has happened, guys. Please, don't do that.
Also, 2 small things. 1, sorry for the wrong call on the lightning. 2, very good job following the call.
Except for whoever stood with me and didn't get hit. I love you. I looked so confidently incorrect in that moment, but I felt so happy. Because the time gets extended when tower starts, and we've used it in the last instance with explanations and stuff.
Ooh. I see. I understand it now.
I think you also don't get doomed from Necromancer if you have a shield, even if you don't have full HP.
No, we already think you still get doomed. Did we like just test that?
You do, we tried that.
You need to be full HP.
It always gets applied, but if you have full HP, it just gets removed instantly.
Do you not get doomed then if you don't have Drain Touch running?
You don't get doomed if you don't have Drain Touch. Yeah, that is correct.
Ah,
you need
okay.
Drain Touch to get doomed.
Okay, that is
My
finicky as fuck then to even test
Yeah.
out.
I mean, I did post the screenshot in the run thread. Like, when it gets instantly applied and removed.
Doom is the cost for having the additional effect.
But I think it only eats dumb shields.
I mean, it takes shield equal to 10% of your HP.
No, I tried with Mana Ward, but it didn't seem to eat it.
Oh, like that.
You have light mana what to play it?
No. I mean, I can try it again, but I think it's very gimmicky again. Okay.
I know it works with Shay.
I'll try again. Let's see. Nope. It still went through.
I guess some shields not working.
Were you at full
Shield
HP?
working.
Yeah. I just ate my HP instead.
Square Enix, man.
Conditionals on shields, my favorite. I mean, it could shake it off as well.
I will did exclusively on Warrior, so I pressed that button quite a few times.
What the?
Maybe it's just you, Lou.
Yeah, it's just you. It's not Black Shields, it's your shield.
Unless every time I timed it so perfectly that the regen take from Shake instantly healed me, but
That will require science.
anyway, everyone is free to go. I'm gonna abuse this instance though. Cheeky private instance for 24 minutes.
I'm so happy I finally finished that.
Did you get like your final job up?
That was what I posted earlier.
The shield from Guardian does not protect you from it. There are definitely some shields that it doesn't work with.
It's probably very finicky.
But yes, in case you haven't noticed, you are free to go, by the way. We haven't said it explicitly, but yes.
I just did. Where's my sage?
I did not hear that.
Good question.
Probably just
Maybe I
went
was
zoned out
talking
already.
silent, who knows?
Maybe I'm just too zoned out by now.
Yes. Known for being quiet.
Yeah, I am. I'm a quiet, peaceful person.
As the heals get so incredibly timed. Let's... okay, wait. Did I
Yeah. I love getting a message on my phone that I received a DM that I can't see on my PC yet because Discord is being fucked right now.
Oh, it also goes through. What the? Huh? Let's go through all. And that was just weird coincidence. I have no clue.
Oh, do you want to send me a DM? Like anything? Just want to see if it's in general every DM or if it's just some people.
But that's the thing. I literally just did as a joke.
Okay, well, I've not noticed on PC yet.
You said it was having issues, and I said, "You ding dong, wake up, Discord."
Yep, I've not received that DM yet. I've received it on my phone. Oh, thanks guys, I have 3 Discord notifications. Thank you.
I received that thing though, chat. That one was quick.
Interesting. So it works on mobile apparently. Work on PC. Very cool, Discord.
The bot also doesn't work, and lots of fun.
I think it's just very weird. It just goes through all the shields, and it's been just a case of somehow there has been a very perfectly timed heal coming. But I have no clue.
Alright, did I miss the fish? I think I did. No, it's in 3 hours. Fuck. Damn it. What a shame. How's it? Alright, how long until the next run? An hour and 25 minutes. Okay, I need the timer again. Boom. 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 No, that's 2 hours. Eh. Aha. Perfect. Oh, Fate is dead. Cool. Why is the audio glitching now? What is going on? That is weird. That just on my end. Like weird crackling noise. Ugh. At least that first run went pretty well. I was not expecting to almost kill boss 3. This one? No. Ah. Alright, perfect. Now I'm signed up for the run tomorrow for boss 3. And then another one on Friday for boss 3 into 4. Jesus. Let's see if I actually get into that. Okay, private instance really is nice with just the people from Fog Tower. everyone leveling ninja? Huh. I guess because ninja's pretty useless damage-wise. I am curious how much First Strike actually reduces cast times. The image is kind of useless. Dolphins are too low potency even if they're OGCDs. What does Necro even do? Like, it has some inborn, right? Something about healing itself to 4. Getting doomed. Let's go. And this audio crackling is giving me nerves. What this is. Yo, next Fog Tower run. Are they gonna be around? It's not gonna be around. Maybe. What's one guy? It just says 212. Exactly ninja, okay. Or to the east. It's not inside, is it? Okay. Come on, retrigger. Give me a retrigger. Nope. Okay. I can kill that. Quick. Oh, I'm running out of steam. Staying in. Come on. Die. Oh, give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. Yes. Woo. Woo. The pot was worth it. Ah, amazing. Oh, I got something new. Cool. Fresh instance? No. Just a Fog Tower instance. Okay, sure. I'll do normal mode. But am I fast enough? No! Oh, and someone else also didn't. Wow. Well, you win some, you lose some, I guess. Okay, next instance. Nope, that's the same instance. Quick mentor roulette, I guess. Job roulette. Melee. Reaper. Okay. Sure. Well. Classic. It's not higher potency at this level. Would have been funny. Next job. Reaper again. Okay. Sure. It's just probably, yeah, same thing again. Okay. What is with this audio? I'm just gonna restart my thing here. Oh, oops. Okay, it should be better again, hopefully. It's just Buckman again. Please no. He's not Bogman. It's Bogman. Okay. Cool. Okay, next job. Monkey. And what do the relics look like? It's okay. It's just gonna be Bogman again. I can feel it. It's the same person queuing it. Yeah, it's oh, Brothers in Arms instead. Okay. Okay, now, never mind, I don't like these weapons, they're too long. Not Reaper again, please. Okay, Ninja, sure. I mean, I guess I'm getting my mental roulettes in. But it's kind of not content just getting Brothers in Arms every time. And Bogman. Or is it a shitty dungeon? Aw, fuck. Man. Shouldn't have complained. Why did it not do it? Oh, fuck, man. I heard the sound. Why did it not do Huton? Some bullshit. Why is he so slow? Ay, ay. What? Oh, it already fell off. Fuck. What? They're standing too far in. Fuck? Uh-oh. Everyone's dying miserably. Go Picto. This thing is getting pulled with these people though. No. Which one is this? I don't. Far to the west, what? Jesus. Man. This better be worth it. Rons. That was not worth it. I'm in Bravo again.
I will spam you.
That and Xenoblade when that comes out.
We queue in already. Getting fucking late.
Alright, time for the real wake up.
Now it's time for the real wake up. I'm here.
It worked, everybody clicked yes on that ready check. It's a newbie run, right? I don't remember what any of the runs are anymore. Yeah, it's a newbie run. Perfect, great. Alright, newbies
Bring the
to
first
the
non-newbies
pavilion.
tomorrow, yeah.
Yep, newbies to the pavilion. We're gonna go over boss 1 while we wait. Recommend you having the boss 1 prep, or at the very least the raid plan open while I go over this. There are some helpful pictures in the prep this time around. We finally got some of those updates gone. So as you're making your way to the pavilion for my newbies, you can murder Hobo Moo. This is the boss 1 is a 2-boss fight. There's going to be 2 snake heads, a blue one on the left, a green one on the right. Once the fight gets going, you're only going to be able to attack one of them. You're going to be tethered to one of them. We split this by having ABC groups go left to the blue snake head, and 1, 2, 3 groups go right to the green snake head. But good news, it doesn't actually matter if you mess up. That's fine, just attack the one you are tethered to, otherwise you're not going to be doing any damage. The first attack, or like real mechanic we're going to see, is called Storm's Breath or Poison Breath. One of the snake heads is going to tether the middle of the arena. In that spot is where that particular snake's attack is going to happen. However, just because only one snake is tethering the arena doesn't mean 2 things aren't happening. The other snakehead will be doing a mechanic at the front of the arena. If it is the green snakehead tethering, it will be a knockback from the middle of the arena and a point-blank circle AoE in the front of the arena. You want to get knocked back away from the front. There are melee uptime spots. If you want to try and find them, you will need to use your knockback resist to use them. If it is the blue snakehead tethering the middle, it is Poison Breath. The blue snakehead always does a circular AoE, so the middle will be a point-blank AoE. And instead, the green head will be doing a donut at the front of the arena. We can just run straight up to the front of the arena. If you go to the left or right, you have a little bit more space, but all the way forward is nice and safe. The next mechanic is called Cross Blaze or Blaze Loop. One of the snakeheads is going to start casting a skill associated with those 2 words. Then the other snakehead will start casting a different skill. They are paired. This is going to cause us to have to resolve 4 different little mini mechanics, one after the other. Blaze Loop is a small AoE followed by a donut. You're going to dodge the AoE and then move into the donut. Cross Blaze is a small AoE followed by a plus-shaped AoE. The lines of the plus go all the way out to the north and south, east and west. They're not super wide. You'll be able to visualize how big they are based on the AoE that happens beforehand. There's going to be 4 of them, and they're going to potentially alternate in pattern. They are coming from one boss, then the other boss head, then back to the original boss head, and then back to the other. So it'll be green, blue, or blue, green. That will matter for a later mechanic. The Arcane Revelation mechanic is going to have the 2 snake heads do some line AoEs down the lanes of the arena. One of the snake heads is going to glow. He is going to do line AoEs on both lanes on their side of the arena. We want to move to the side of the arena away from the glowing head into the lane the non-glowing head is not in front of, and then line ourselves up with the color of some rings that are lined up diagonally across the arena that are in the non-glowing head color. So if the blue head is glowing, we're going to move to the side of the arena with the green head. We're going to stand in a lane the green head is not in front of, and then we're going to line ourselves up with the green rings. This is important because those rings, these circles, they are going to do line AoEs, and they are always going off when the glowing head mechanic goes off. The safe spot for this can be a little bit on the small side, so if you see a bigger safe spot and it seems a little bit safer for you, just go for it. Try to call it out. But I'm a physical range, so sometimes it might be a little far back. There is another mechanic called Breathy Duet. Both snake heads are going to tether spots around the arena to trigger some cones on the side of the arena to go off. These cones are going to spawn in an orientation such that there will be 4 ice cones north and south, or 4 ice cones east and west, or there will be 4 ice cones, or 4 lightning thunder cones east and west. Basically, if you have ice cones north and south, you're going to have thunder cones east and west, or the inverse. We need to always dodge away according to the element because they are associated with the bosses. So, if it is the ice cones north and south, we need to dodge diagonally away from the first blue head's tether. So if the blue head has tethered to the, let's say the 1 marker spot, we want to dodge away to 3 because that is on the diagonally away from it. We are then going to rotate around the arena using the number markers. This rotation is determined based on whether the tethers swap positions. So they are always left and right of each other. So they can swap so that the left tether is now on the right and the right tether is on the left. Or they can shift and move north and south. They can never do both at the same time. So if they swap, we are going to move to the marker horizontally next to us. If they swap, we're going to move to the marker horizontally next to us. If they shift and move north or south, we are going to move the other direction. This can be easily called out, and it is just a loop around the arena once this mechanic gets started. Keep moving when it gets started. Try not to use sprint, try not to use expedient. You're more likely to, with the callouts of keep moving, run into the AoEs if you use those. There is a second version of Arcane Revelation. This is going to have those rings spawn again. They're going to spawn in a plus shape down the middle of the arena. One of the dragon heads is going to cast a fugue attack. That same dragon head's colored rings are going to go off. So the way that this works is they are always doing their front of the arena attack. So if it is the blue boss casting, we want to be out of the middle or out of the front of the arena. And we want to be standing in line with the green rings because the blue rings are going to go off and do their lines. If it is the green boss casting his fugue, we want to be up front in the donut, and we want to be standing in line with the blue rings because the green rings are going to go off. There are 2 pictures in the prep for this showing the 2 versions. You do not, for any of this particular mechanic, need to go all the way forwards. You can do it all in the very middle there. Those spots, they look a little unsafe, but they are quite safe as long as you move a little bit forwards. The last big mechanic is Hissing Resonance. You are going to get a debuff. It's going to be one of 4 variations, but it's going to be one of 2 colors. This is relative to any of the either boss. It's not the one you're tethered to, so even if you're tethered to the blue boss, you might get a green debuff. The bosses are going to do the cross blaze, the blaze loop attack again, and each time one of their AoEs goes off, you are going to get knocked back if the one going off is from the same boss color as your debuff. So if the green boss starts casting first, it's going to be the green boss's AoE casting first, meaning all players with a green knockback debuff are going to get pushed So if you are with the first boss, you are the first and the third push. If you are if you're the second boss, you are the second and the fourth push. You can knock back invuln them. However, you can only do one of them, so use it wisely. The width of the knockback is only about, like, the distance is about the width of one of the lanes in the arena. When we get up there, you'll be able to see what I mean by that. And once we are inside, you can watch your cutscene, but please don't jump off the platform. We're going to do a roll call before we get going. Alright, letters left, numbers to the right. I'm gonna do a quick roll call. If you are a Phantom White Mage, you can go to the back of the arena to put some bind markers on you. Don't accidentally click the button. You're not gonna like that. Can I have my thieves in the middle? There's one thief. Alright, we're only gonna have one thief. That is fine. Can I have my rangers in the middle? And yep, that's fine. Luca and I already knew Luca's doing it. Alright, cool. Time mages in the middle. There's two. Let's see what else is on this roster. Black mages in the middle. Yep. Bards in the middle. Alright, once your party leader says you are good, you can move forward to jump down. Only go down once your party leader says it is okay. They are double checking some other jobs, including their own. There's a crystal for knights and phantom dancers to buff that. Please make sure you use it. Only knights, only phantom dancers. Once you teleport up, do not target the boss. Target yourself, target your party leader, target somebody else, not the boss. If you look now around the arena, you can see what I mean by the lanes. They're quite wide. There's 4 of them. You will get knocked back from like this middle line to the 3 or the 4 marker. If you're just standing on it, use that to your advantage. Party leaders, once you've got your markers down, we can do ready checks. All knights can have their tank stance on. There are busters in this fight. You just take them up to the front of the boss and just don't clip anybody with them. You can use Phantom Guard to deal with it easy. At the start of the fight, it is about 10 GCDs where we can cleave both boss heads before you actually get tethered. So if you want to, make sure you send your burst early. Actual dancers, if you go to the outside corner, you can standard step early to do a technical opener. Make sure you've got your raid food on. All groups are ready. Countdown is going to start. That actual countdown. And pull. Once this cast is over, double check to make sure you're attacking the boss you are actually tethered to. This is all the way front, all the way forward. This is the donut, left and right, all the way front. This is the raid wide, mitt and shield. It is blaze loop, or loop, cross, cross, loop. Loop, cross, cross, loop. We're gonna dodge into alpha once the AoE goes off. Move into alpha. Dodge away from Bravo. Dodge away from Delta. Get ready to dodge into Charlie. Alright, just take the tank buster forward, just pop guard on it. This is the knockback. You want to be out of the front of the arena. You can knockback resist now. The big AoE is quite large. Make sure you're out of the front. Raid wide again. Help your healers. This is the Arcane Revelation with the lanes and the diagonal line. We want to move away from the glowing head. Inside lane on the green side. In line with green, it's towards the back. This is Breathy Duet. We want to move diagonally away from the blue tether, so we're going to 3. Going to 3. Then we're going to 4. 3, 4, 1, 2. 3, 4, 1, 2. Once this cast ends, you can start moving. 3, 4, 1, 2. Go. And then you keep moving. You don't need to stop. Once you make it to the 2 marker, you can finish there. That is the end spot. This is the checkerboard pattern, Arcane Revelation. It is in and dodge green. You want to be in line with blue, in line with the blue circles. And then it will be out and green, move fast. Out and in line with green, out in line with green. Raid wide, help your healers. Tank busters, take them forward. Just use your whatever you have on it. And this is coming up to being the Hissing Resonance. You're going to get a debuff. It's going to be a color that is one of the 2 bosses. It is cross, loop, loop, cross, blue cross, blue cross, blue cross, away from alpha. Green loop, into it. Blue loop, into it. Green cross, away from it. And raid wide, help your healers. Alright, we're gonna have a repeat of the diagonal Arcane Revelation. Move into the side away from the glowing head. Blue side, outside lane in line with the blue, all the way forwards. All the way forwards. Make sure we pick people up off the ground, please. We're gonna have the crisscross Arcane Revelation again. It is in line with blue, in with blue. In with blue. Out with green, out with green. Once your boss head is dead, you're gonna help the other boss. The raid wide, mitt and shield. You can attack the other head now, the blue head. Don't forget your loot. There's a personal spoils in front of the sigil. And the uptime pixel, apparently. I didn't see that chat.
On that pattern, there's just a fucking smallest pixel. I failed it like 7 times now. Don't run ahead. Move.
If you've done blood before, the red line is back, our friend. There can be a trap right behind the line. Let's find it real quick. Alright, let's pop it. There's gonna be a trap on the left or the right, so keep scanning. There's a crystal for the knights to rebuff at, and the phantom dancers to rebuff at.
Numbers left, numbers right.
Yep, numbers go right.
Ravona, I think you're going to the wrong side.
Yeah, you are not a number party.
It's on your side.
Alright, I heard
On
yes,
numbers
I
side.
heard I heard it explode even. Alright, numbers, we go to the right and we're gonna drop down a voice. I hope you have sprint if you're on letters.
Nah, it's fine, I'm blind something. Alright, take the puzzle slow, please. If you're late to it, just wait for the next pattern. Opposite to normal, as you just saw, it one-shots you. So we go slow through the puzzle. We don't lose rest stacks to this. There's absolutely no reason to. If you res anyone, make sure you rest them on a safe platform. It goes through res immunity. So if you rest them on the puzzle, it might just kill them again. Time Mage, one job for you here. If you target the Bamo real quick, you can see it has a magic damage up that needs to be de-spelled before it dies. So the moment we pull, please just target the Bamo from the get-go, and the moment we pull, instantly de-spell. The Bamo will still explode on death and do raid red damage. Just, healers just have some shields going. And with that, we can go. Spell the Bamo. Go.
There are still 4 people
run
that
ahead.
should be in the other channel that need to
Don't run
move.
ahead.
Thank you.
You can pull them up towards the circle, don't go any further than that. Just provoke them and pull them back to the circle. There's a big trap over there. There was, we can now move ahead. To the birds on the other side, don't go onto the side bridges. Side bridges might have traps, we don't care about them. Once you picked up the birds, we can just also keep moving up the stairs. There's another mob that we can pull. The mobs in here do not hurt that much, so just big worry about them. Just keep going up the stairs. We're going to pull the mobs on top, also onto the stairs, as there's a small trap all the way up. Black Mage, make sure we target the pots first for tolling, as they have a gaze attack. If you see a pot do the gaze attack, make sure you look away from the pots. They should be loaded though for the most part, so. Don't do the puzzle yet once you're done with the mobs. There's a big trap over there. Oh, still there. Don't go over there. Interesting. Hiding in a corner. There we go. Now we can go. You can just wait for the next set if you're slow. You will have the 3 bombers this time. So Time Mage, you're going to need to de-spell all 3 of them from left to right. That's also the same order we're going to kill them in, starting left, going right. They will all explode still in raid white damage when they die, so make sure you have some shields and mitigation going. We can go. start left with the dispel and with the kills, and then slowly put up shields from your party. And then just kill them all. Get any AoEs, don't stand in anything. It can be hard to see sometimes. Might be a trap ahead, so don't move ahead yet. Checked, shit's gone. Can also be on the other side, so it doesn't have to be here. We're good. It is on the other side. Once the other side also presses the button, we can jump down, but don't go ahead. There's a big and a small trap right on the stairs over there.
Hello.
Hello. Again, let the few go.
We had a moment.
Oh, Thief, you can walk up to the first like ring where it starts and scan from there. So, if you walk up here and scan right here. Yep.
Alright, welcome to Boss 2. Tanks, you can turn your stance off. Luca's gonna main tank it.
Crazy.
I wonder. Yes, who? Alright, let me open the prep. Let me open the prep so I can have the timeline so I can actually explain what's going on at this boss. Alright, healers, you're up first. There are raid wides after every big mechanic. It is called Sword Storm. Do not confuse it with Swords Dance, which isn't a raid wide on its own. It's a multi-hit. But Sword Storm is the big heavy hitter. When you see Sword Storm start to get cast, throw shit at it. There are 2 dancers. We should alternate. It should be letter dancer first, number dancer second. So just once you've used it on Sword Storm, just keep using it on Sword Storm when yours is on when your mitigation mesmerize is off cooldown. You if you've not done it before, you can press it when the cast gets to the S of the first S of the word. Melees, you want to be fainting all the raid wides. They do be physical and they do hurt a lot. Like,
that's not a recommendation.
This is an order, not a suggestion. I don't want to hear, but I was bursting. Your burst means nothing if you're dead. A lot of the things in this fight are physical, so if you are a Phantom Samurai, Shirodori, big gaming. The first set of mechanics we're going to be dealing with, one is called Throwing Swords. The boss is going to throw some swords, haha, around the arena. 2 of them are going to be rotating around these rings in the middle. 2 of them are going to be going back and forth on the intercardinals. If you've done normal recently, it's not any real different from that other than there's just an extra sword or 2. We want to dodge them. You can stick around the cardinals to be relatively safe. For the start of the fight, you can start closer to the alpha marker. The boss will jump to the alpha marker for the next mechanic afterwards. Once the swords are down, the boss will cast Martial Mystique 3 different times. He's going to jump to a marker. In the first instance, it will be the alpha marker. He's going to tether to one of the swords, and he's going to cleave whatever side he has tethered. If he jumps to a cardinal marker, it is always a side cleave. If he jumps to a intercardinal marker, it is always a back or front cleave. There's a tether for you to check to see what side he is cleaving. He's tethering. The sword is on the side that the sword he is tethered to is on the side he is cleaving. While this is happening, there's going to be some swords across the middle of the arena. They're going to face north or south. You want to position yourself with the handle of the sword, the hilt, because the swords are going to do a front line AoE. It's an alternating pattern for the most part from what I have seen, so just pay attention. Don't stand in traffic. Don't get hit by a sword. Once that has happened 3 times, that is going to be when we get our second raid wide. Keep that in mind. Then we will get Cycloswords Unsheathed, the first pattern for it. This is the preview version. The boss is going to put 1 ring down. It's either a donut or a point blank AoE. If the swords are facing into the ring, it's the AoE. If they're facing out, it's the donut. They're going to do their little ring attack, and then the swords are going to flip the other way. So if it was a donut first, it will always be a point blank AoE second. If it was a circle AoE first, it's always going to be a donut second. We'll do this around the Charlie marker. While that's happening, there's going to be more swords going across the middle. While the first AoE is getting ready to happen, we'll line ourselves up with the sword. We'll dodge into or out of the ring according to the flip, and then that is when both the ring will go off for the second time and those swords will go off. You have plenty of time for this. Don't worry, it sounds spooky. You got time. We'll have then Swords Dance, a multi-hitting raid wide. This is going to have the boss put 4 lines down on the floor. They basically go marker to marker. It forms a little starburst shape. We are always going to go to the marker of the 4th line that is on 3, Charlie, 2, or Bravo. So we're always going to stick to this southeast side. We're going to go out to the wall, out to the marker, and then we are going to move into the line that goes off next to us. If it is a cardinal that we're on, it's going to be a bit of a faster dodge because it might be the second line we're running into. So we don't have quite as much time before the next AoE on the line next to us goes off. You might get clipped if you're too close to middle and don't start moving fast enough. We'll try and call that out. Don't worry. Worst case, you get a rune stack. After Swords Dance, we'll have another raid wide because, of course, there are always raid wides in this fight. Keep the feints up, please. We've been watching people die the last couple days because feints not on it. Healers aren't mitigating or shielding. Better to be safe than sorry.
Please, if you're playing healer and a mechanic ends, just shield. Just do it.
Yeah.
There's a single mechanic in this fight that doesn't get followed by a raid wide. And even after the multi-hit raid wides, guess what happens after a raid wide?
Leaping Lift is a mechanic in the middle of the fight where the boss is going to put down 5 swords in a pentagon pattern. One is going to be at alpha, and then the other 4 are going to be in a little square further south than that. The boss will jump to one of them and then jump around to them in order. Again, if you've done normal, he's done this there with 4 swords. This time there's an extra one, so it's just a little bit more complicated. As he is jumping around, any sword after the first one can have an electric coloring to it, a little purple AoE effect. When these swords are activated, they'll do a knockback in order. But the ones that have the electric effect to them are going to do a point-blank AoE first, and then they'll do their knockback. So you're going to want to knock back from marker to marker or sword to sword. But if you have to knock back to a sword that has the lightning, so for example, we are at A and we need to knock back to 2, and the sword at 2 has the lightning, just knock back to a marker next to it, knock back towards Charlie or Bravo, and then move into it for the next knockback. You only really need to pay attention to the first 2 swords for the order, because you're always going to knock back to the furthest sword afterwards. We'll try to call out markers to knock back to, but it can be a little hectic with rotating your camera if you don't have it in your head already as a caller. For the final sword, it's recommended that you do a knockback resist. We'll call it out. There will be, once again, swords down the middle of the arena, cleaving to their front or, they're going to be alternating patterns and they're going to be cleaving in lines. If you knockback resist the last sword, or the last knockback, it's much easier to deal with the swords rather than try to adjust after you've been flung across the arena. After that is the one time we do not have a raid wide. We go into Cycloswords Unsheathed 2. In this version, the boss is going to place 3 rings immediately down in the arena. Everybody wiggle. I'm glad you're all listening. The 3 rings are going to be 1 donut and 2 AoEs. They are all going to overlap in such a way that you want to stand in the donut next to the spot where the 2 circular AoEs are overlapping into the donut. You want to be standing right at that little Venn diagram point. On the other side of it is going to be a spot where the 2 circle AoEs overlap and the donut doesn't overlap. Once the donut goes off, that is when the spot we are going to move into. We will call it out based on go to the safe spot, buy this marker. But the spot can be pretty small. It can be about the size of a way marker. So you're going to want to pay attention, make sure you actually get into it. They can also be huge of a huge safe spot. So, maybe you're lucky. After we get that, we are going to have Sword Stance again, the multi-hit raid wide with the lines. Then we go into yet another raid wide. He'll repeat the martial mystique with the throwing swords from the beginning of the fight, but he'll go to a random marker. And then the final thing we'll have is the Cycloswords Unsheathed 3rd variety. This version, the boss will place down 1 ring at a time, and they will go off 1 at a time. But the way it works is the first ring will go off and then the swords will flip. The first ring's flipped version goes off at the same time as the second ring. The second ring's flip goes off at the same time as the third ring. And then the third ring flip goes off on its own. If you've got any questions about this boss, now is a good time to throw them out into chat. Phantom White Mages. I didn't bring it up during the Leaping Lift, but during the knockbacks, if you don't know if you're going to get out of the AoE on time from a knockback sword, from a sword with the lightning, just blink. Blink will save you from it. You won't die. You won't take the hit from it. But you must do it after you've been knocked back. As you are being knocked back, you need to press the button.
I just want to give a small warning. The entity cowling on this boss is very fucking bad. What that means is, characters on your screen will just straight up not be visible. At most you will probably see 30 to 35 people at once on this boss, so if you're playing a healer / white mage or chemist and can res, just walk around a little bit so you can actually see if people are dead, because they might straight up not show up on your screen. This boss is very bad for it, sadly. Your macros for chemists or white mage reses also don't work if they're not visible, so FYI.
Alright, party leaders, we can start doing ready checks. Again, if you've got questions, you can just say no to the ready check. And healers, if you're confident with what's going on, do Mario Karts around the arena. Make sure you've gotten all the dead bodies up. That's my only suggestion. Oh, we can do that, yeah, okay. You don't need a ready check because I am your host and I'm just doing some hosting things behind the scenes, like fixing the timeline for Boss 2. Nobody told me it has Cycloswords Sheath 2 on there twice. Alright, all groups are ready. I will start a countdown shortly. We're going to try something real new here. Once the fight starts, I want everybody to move towards Alpha. Fuck your positionals, we're just gonna move. And again, stance is off. Alright, start heading north. Please do start with a raid wide. Dancer 1, this is you.
Then I'm fine. It's fine. Just towards north.
Just towards north. Just dodge the AoEs that come out. Just move off to the side from a little bit. He's going to jump north now. Stand on the 4 side. Line up with a sword. He's going to jump to the 1 marker. Go behind him. Don't stand in traffic. And then to the 4 marker. Go in front of him. Line yourself up with a sword. Middle is fine. And it will be a raid wide. My location.
Can't go anywhere now.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have Cyclosaurus unsheath 1. We're gonna do this at the Charlie marker, so no, you can't just go anywhere now. We're gonna pull the boss south to Charlie once its cast is over. It is the donut. You want to be inside the ring to start with. Line yourself up with a sword. Get ready to move out of the ring. Move. Stay in line with the sword. Right, multi-hit raid wide. This is the line. We're gonna go to the marker at the 4th line. This is Charlie, out to Charlie. This is gonna be a faster dodge. Move.
Wide.
Mitt and shield, help your healers. Mitt and shield. Leaping lift is next. He'll go untargetable to do the jumps. Pay attention. Delta 4 is first. Over to 1 and Bravo. He is retargetable. We're gonna knock back towards Delta after. Knock back to Delta after. Get knocked to Delta after. Then go to 3 once the AoE. Get knocked over to Alpha. And then knock back towards 3 and knock back resist. Line yourself up with a sword. We're gonna have Cyclosaurus Unsheath 2. This is got the donut with 2 circles. We want to be over here towards the Alpha and 1 area. We're going to move into the safe spot next to Delta. It's the nice big safe spot. And move. And a multi-hit raid wide. To 2. Go to the 2 marker. Dodge into the line that goes off next to us. Raid wide is up next. And we'll have another throwing swords with Martial Mystiques. He's going to do a random marker this time. Just stick towards any cardinal for now.
Stay south. Stay south.
follow him to the marker he goes to. He's cleaving in behind him. Go in front of him. Line yourself up with a sword. Move to the two side, and then get in behind him. Line yourself with the sword. Behind and with the sword.
Right wide, bit of gas.
Yep, help your healers, Mitch, shield. Right, this is the 3 rings, 1 at a time. First is an out. Second is a donut. Third is an out. We're gonna stay here towards 4 at this intersection point. We're gonna move over the line towards the north once the first goes off. Into it. And then out. And then into. And then sword stance, multi-hit. To 2 again, but he's dead. Don't forget your personal spoils. They are in front of the alpha marker.
Left scrummer now. Is Hello streaming?
I am in fact streaming. Yep. Same stream that was posted earlier.
There's traps again. Don't move up the stairs. Just stay down. Exception is the thief. The thief can go. There's a big trap before the enemies. For our thief. It's up here on the bridge. It's before the enemies. It can be close.
Stay off the bridge. Just stay down.
The reason we want you to stay down there is if that trap spawns on the left side of the bridge, it goes until here. It overlaps the staircase. So that's why we want you to stay down. Heidi, you can walk up. The ball does pacification, so any physical abilities will be gone for a whole minute. We're going to pull these enemies towards us. There's another big trap behind them, so Thief, as soon as we pull, you can go past the enemies and just keep on scanning until you find the trap. Let's pull them towards us. Gotta give me a second to grow back to stuff. Get rid of that. I'll explain what's gonna happen. You're safe to walk on the bridge, just don't get hit by the rock. And don't go close to the enemies. In front of us, you can see 4 enemies and a Lockwart. That Lockwart will start casting Entrapment the moment we pull and he gets aggroed. Entrapment respawns every single trap. Meaning we want to interrupt the cast. There is, as you can see on the... like around the blue ring in the middle of the platform, there's a red line, which means the blue ring itself is safe from traps, always. Around the outside of this blue ring are like 5 to 6 more small traps. I've already threw my bird right in the middle, so that we have a pathway to walk into there, meaning we will line ourselves up with the middle and walk in a straight path onto that middle ring. Not left, not right, no gap closers, no dashes, just walking straight onto the ring. Physical ranged, I want you to target the Lockwart mob. When you see the entrapment cast, interrupt it. Casters, healers, you can also target the Lockwart, let the melees and the tanks deal with the armors. Exceptions are our black mages, because you can tote the enemies, except the Lockwart, so make sure if you're playing Phantom Black Mage that you do just tote the enemies first. Again, there's a lot of traps, so Thief, once we walk onto the middle, you can just keep scanning and find all the traps around us. Melees and everyone else, just don't leave the middle platform. Line yourself up all the way in front here. we're gonna go very quick and very shortly. 3, 2, 1, straight into the center. Just walk through. No left, no right. Stay in the middle of the ring. Press around the lockwood, they should be gone. Scan just to be sure. Right, they're good. We're not gonna go to the sides, there is a puzzle there, but we're not doing the puzzle at the moment because it takes too much time, so we're just gonna walk up the stairs. Don't touch any sigils, please. We have a arena split here. We will have the parties Alpha and 1 on the left, Bravo and 2 in the middle, Charlie and 3 on the right. They do aggro from bird, so you need to make sure you don't hit them. Up there, orbs, and we need to kill those orbs. They don't have a lot of mechanics, but they do have some mechanics. Very basic one is they will start casting an interruptible cast here and there that needs to be interrupted, otherwise it's a raid wight that one-shots. So tanks and fist range, just make sure you interrupt it whenever you see it. The second mechanic is a little different for platform Bravo 2. We have a monitor up there that will show us where safe spots for the other 2 platforms are. On the Alpha and the Charlie platform, there will be Cyclopses spawning that will do a big AoE around them. You can't see them down there if you're on the Alpha or Charlie platform. I can see them up there from the Bravo platform because I have a special monitor that lets me see them up there. So I'm going to tell you where the safe spots are. For example, I'm going to call East, West, both, or I'm going to call Alpha platform North, South, Charlie platform East, West. When I call the safe spot, ranged you can move as soon as you hear it. Malice you can stay a little bit and greet. There will be a little message on your screen that says 5 seconds remaining. That's when you need to move. I'm also going to call when that happens. So Malice you can keep greeting until I tell you to go. Ranged you can just go as soon as you know where the safe spot is. After the first time we've seen that, there will be slimes spawning. They always spawn towards the north. For platforms Alpha Charlie, you just need to kill them. They will enrage at some point, but it takes quite a while, so you shouldn't even see it. Just tanks, make sure everyone has tank stands on. When they spawn tanks, grab them, bring them onto the orb so that we can cleave. Make sure you use cooldowns. These slimes, if you have 0 cooldowns on, and all 4 hit you with an auto attack, you are dead. So make sure you press cooldowns when you pick them up as a tank. Then drag them onto the orb, kill them with the cleaves and hitting the orb. Healers, please keep an eye on your tanks as well. For Bravo and 2, this is a little different. I'm going to need my bards for the middle platform. We have 1 in Bravo still left, and we should have 1 in 2 as well. Scout, yep. Our slimes will immediately start casting Final Song as soon as we get up, as soon as they spawn. I'm going to tell you when to stop them with Romeo's Ballad. The moment I tell you to, just press Romeo's Ballad and stop them. After that, we also drag them onto the orb and just kill them. They too will enrage at some point. We just have special slimes up there. That is only for the middle platform. Then the mechanics just repeat from there. When the orbs hit 5%, full damage stop. Straight up, full damage stop. They need to die at the same time. If one of them dies, the other 2 will start enraging immediately, and that cast is only 8 seconds. So at 5%, immediate damage stop, nothing, no GCDs, no off GCDs, no phantom actions, full stop. I'm going to call when we start killing them. And that's pretty much it. If you have questions, you can throw them in Yell chat, otherwise you can use the sigils. Just don't target the orbs, please. No targeting. You can do red checks once your party has jumped. Alpha ready, Bravo ready, Charlie ready, 1 is ready. is ready, just waiting for free.
But if you're ready, please stand on me. We have people in combat, and I cannot do a ready check. Free ready, sorry.
Yell count-on, because I can't do a normal one. Because they gave us a normal count-on, but it doesn't work if one person is in combat, so... Thank you, Square. Three, 2, 1, let's go. Again, double check your tank stance is on. First interrupt will be very shortly. There you go. And then next thing will be the mechanics for Alpha and Charlie. I'll call as soon as I know. Malice, you can grieve for a while. It is east-west both. East-west both. Malice, you can still grieve. Melee go. Early, but it's the first one, so just so you can see it. And now back to the orb, there will be another interrupt. Tanks you can start pre-positioning towards the north, the slimes will spawn very soon. Make sure you use cooldowns when you pick them up. Bards on property, get ready. Bards on property, stop. Pull them onto your orbs, cleave them down. Stack them up nicely on the orbs. Yeah. Hitting the orbs. Reminder again, if your orb hits 5%, full damage stop. Apply the Cyclops mechanics again. We will not kill mobs before that, so pay attention to your percentages. North and south both. North, south both. Interrupt. Range you can already go. If your orb is at 5, then Malice you can go as well. B2 stop, Alpha 1 stop, Malice go. Once you get back you can kill all orbs. And go, kill orbs. But off we go. Last chance to buff with Knight before boss 3, Knight and Dancer buffs. Make sure you buff up. Then, welcome to the asshole boss. Party leaders, if any of you haven't gotten the new markers yet, we placed them yesterday, so if you don't have them yet, just let us know, as I can hop parties and pass them around while I explain the boss. Resources have been made already, as far as I know, for boss 3. Yes. So you can follow this along while I explain what is going to happen. First of all, the first thing is raid wights hit 5 times. The first hit does more damage than the other 4, but it still hits for a decent amount, so healers please keep that in mind, it's always 5 hits. I'm going to be main tanking again, so you can turn off your tank stances. And then we start with the very first mechanic that we will see 3 times, and it's the biggest mechanic. The boss will spawn 2 of each head, 2 ice, 2 thunder, 2 fire. They will go out of and show us where our safe spots are. We wanna check what they go out in and where they go. He will always send both ice heads out first, and the way we find the safe spot for ice is we're going to look at the one that goes to an intercardinal and it's opposite of that one. So if it goes to 1, it's the free marker. We will then check where the lightning heads go. If one of them goes north or south, it's the opposite of that. In this case, if one goes towards a cardinal, it would be in our safe corner. In the example, if the ice head goes to 1, our safe corner is free, so if one of the lightning heads goes to Alpha, then lightning will be on Charlie. As hell I can. As hell I can help parties. I'm explaining the boss, I don't have time. And if the lightning head does not go to a cardinal, but both of them go to an intercardinal, it will be on a 3 or 4 marker instead. It will be on the intercardinal marker in our safe corner instead. It will be on a cardinal marker, on Bravo Delta, whatever is closer to our safe corner. And then lastly, the 2 fireheads. They will go to the remaining 2 open spots. The fire safe spot will also be on a cardinal marker. So we will have on the first set 1 intercard marker for ice and 2 cardinal markers for the lightning and the fire. The fire and the lightning safe spot basically just swap depending on where the heads go. If it is ice safe spot on 3, for example, it is not on the marker. It will be on the head that's there. There will be a head towards the 3 marker. We want to be on that head. The middle line, as I posted an image in the thread, if you want to look at it, you can see the little line there. It's in the middle of the head that's there in that intercardinal. That's where you want to be for ice. It's not on the marker itself. That only goes for the very first ice. The very first one. Only that one. For everything else, we can use markers. With the exception of fire, because fire is always on the edge, you can use the markers to line it up, but it will always be on the edge. The first time he does the head mechanic, he also does the mechanics himself. That's why the safe spots are a little different. Because on the second and third time when he does the head mechanic, instead of him doing the mechanics on top of the heads, he will do the expanding line. You've seen it in normal if you've done normal, and I hope you did, because that helps a lot, understanding what's going to happen. He will do a line through his hitbox. He will turn to random heads during this. The first one will go north to south, but after this he turns to heads, and the lines are not perfectly north-south. But that's why we have the safe spots as they are. I'm going to tell you the safe spots again, in order. And this time there will be a slight change on the second and third heads, because the ice safe spot becomes a cardinal east-west safe spot instead. So if instead of the ice safe spot being on 3, it would be on Bravo. And then we have fire and lightning on the intercardinal markers. So if the safe corner was 3, then the ice would be on Bravo, and fire or lightning would be on 3 or 4. Can be either. I'll tell you which one. Again, the boss does the expanding line, so after the elemental mechanic has gone off, after the heads have gone off, you need to move into that line. It will keep expanding outwards. For the second and third time he does the heads, he tells us the whole order beforehand. So I can tell you the whole order that you need to dodge in. You just need to dodge the element, move into the line, move to the next marker, dodge into the line, move to the next marker, dodge into the line. The first time he does not do this, he will, I can tell you all 3 safe spots, but he will just cast all elements in a random order. So you need to pay attention to the boss and dodge according to what he is doing. The third time is the same as the second time, so it's just a repeat. This boss is going to be a lot of visual cluster as well when you see it the first time. If you die, don't worry too much about it. This is just how this boss goes. We will have some smaller mechanics in between. After the first head mechanic, there will be a raider, and then we stack south. The reason we stack south is we want to bait the line from the boss. He will do the expanding line again. At the same time, he will spawn heads in the middle. They don't spawn cardinal, like from one to another cardinal, or in a fixed position. They can be from any cardinal to any, so from 1 to 3, or from D to B, or 2 to 4. It's pretty random. But we can bait the boss line on Charlie every time, so it goes nicely from north to south. Once he turns, we dodge to his sides to be out of the line and behind the head. Once the line goes off, you move into it After this, he will turn to a random person again to do a full frontal cleave. So you walk behind him and behind the heads again. The heads are still there. They even rotate during this, so the same spots aren't saved twice necessarily. You need to look again. And then we have one more big mechanic in between. Fertile Ground. Healers, fair warning, Fertile Ground is also a raid wight. It doesn't just start the mechanic, it's also a raid wight. You will get a blue or a pink debuff. You need, and then 8 heads will go out from the middle. They have a very specific pattern. The first 4, for example, will spawn all on cardinals, and the next 4 will all spawn on intercardinals. You want to look where the first head goes. So let's say the first head goes to alpha, and then the second head goes to delta. So the pattern will be alpha counterclockwise. And then we check where the 5th head goes, so the first one that goes to an intercardinal, let's say on 3. And the next one goes to 2, so it would be 3 counterclockwise. It can be both counterclockwise, it can be both clockwise, it can be 1 clockwise, 1 counterclockwise. That is random. I'm going to write it out in Yell chat as soon as I can. But you need to always, from there on out, line yourself up with the head and get hit by the opposite of what you have. So if you have the blue debuff, you want to get hit by the pink one. There will be one on the left of the head, one on the right of the head. When you get hit, you will swap color. So if you had blue and you got hit by the pink head, which you should, you will have pink next, so you need to get hit by blue next, and then it swaps again. You get blue, you need to get hit by pink, and so on, 8 times. Obviously, that's too easy. I also agree with that. So on the head 3, 5, and 7, the boss will add a elemental mechanic on top. It's random which one comes first, which one second, which one third. He does all 3 of them. The order is just random. So on head 3, you have to line yourself up and then, for example, do fire, so out of the arena all the way to the edge. On the 5th one, he might do thunder, so line up yourself with the head and be on a cardinal. And then on the last one, we only have ice left, so line yourself up with the head and be intercardinal. Those go not that quick, they're not that quick, but you can always line yourself up with the next head while you're waiting for your head to go off, and I highly recommend you do so. So if the heads start on alpha and go counter, line yourself with alpha, and while you're waiting for it to go off, already look at delta. You know your debuff will swap, so you can already check where you need to be. I highly recommend you do this mechanic from middle as much as possible, because it's the least movement and the easiest to adjust. Just try to line yourself up with the next head as soon as you can. Otherwise, doing the mechanic and then lining yourself up with the head might not always be possible, depending on which element it is. So, line yourself up with the heads first, and boss mechanics. I'm going to keep calling which marker is next. During it, I'm gonna write out where they start and which direction they go in Yell chat, and I will keep calling where the next head is during the mechanic and what the element is, but the elemental cast is very quick. So by the moment you hear my call, you might not make it anymore. So try to do it by yourself as much as you can. And that is pretty much the boss. 2 mechanics, 2 big mechanics, but they keep repeating and they are pretty hard. So if you have any questions, throw them in Yell chat. Don't throw them in party chats for now. Not every party leader is confident and comfortable with this boss yet. So throw them into Yell chat. And otherwise, party leaders can start doing ready checks. If you have a question, just press no. Make sure you have like 7 minutes of food. Again, tank stance is off. I'm going to main tank. And just as a, please excuse me, we've changed the strategy for this to make it easier yesterday. But I've already called the boss beforehand, so my brain is still adapting to the new strat. So if I called it wrong, please forgive me. Right,
And
seems
if I
like
correct-
everyone is ready. Yes.
If I correct Luca on the first Shroud mechanic, it's optimistic confidence, but I'm probably right.
If you hear Zella talk over me, just follow Zella. Countdown is in yell chat. Can pre-shield at 5 seconds. At my dear tanks, it's perfectly fine to press tank LP on any raid right if your healers are dead. Just do it. 2, 1, let's go. Raid right first. Next up will be the very first head mechanic. Don't move only to the safe corner, but don't go anywhere else. Just forward safe. Don't move anywhere until the mechanics actually start. Just line yourself up with the safe corner. Our safe corner is 1. Lightning on Delta, fire on Alpha.
Lightning's on Alpha. Lightning's on Alpha.
When Lightning Alpha, eyes on 1 at the head, 1 at the head, on the head, on the head. And then Alpha for Lightning. After this we have a range wide. 5 hits again. Help your healers. Line up with the Charlie marker. Line up with the Charlie marker. Up with Charlie. Once the boss turns, we go to his side and behind the head. Go behind. Side the boss, behind the head. Into the line. He will turn to a random person. It's behind him, behind head. Down, behind boss, behind head. Keep rezzing. When tank does, but it doesn't leave, don't worry. And second head make it the ice safe spot change. It will be a cardinal instead. Telling you the safe corner, don't go early. Safe corner is 3. Lightning on 4, fire on 3. Lightning 4, fire 3. Eyes on Bravo. Bravo first. Then 3 and 4. Bravo 3. Walk into the line. Then on 3. Walk into the line. Top 3 again. Go free, go free, go free. Back to the other one. Into the line. And behind boss, behind boss, behind boss. Try to be quick. Keep pressing if you can, raid wide. If you have some shields, feel free to tank LP if your healers are dead. Hold on to it. After this we have the Fertile Ground cast, which still hits. It's still a raid wide, so this also does damage. You still have minutes. This will assign you the buffs. You can already check if you have blue or pink. I'm going to write out where they start, where they go. It takes a while for the first one to go off, so you're starting on 1, going clockwise. Then we are Charlie counter. So 1 first. Line up with the 1 head. After that is the 2 head. 1 head, then 2 head. 2 head. After this is 3 head with mechanic. 3 head with mechanic. It's out. So this will be the 4 head. After this is Charlie with mechanic. It's the Cardinals. After this, Delta Head. And then after this, Alpha with Mechanics on Cardinals. After this, we have one more on Bravo. Oh, we don't. Never mind. Delta. Nine. Red White. Line up south, we will have the boss turning again with the lines in the head. Line up south. Once the boss turns, we go side of boss. Turn 1, Caval, side of boss. We'll turn again into frontal cleave. Behind boss, behind head. Backbuster. Then one more time the second head mechanic. This time I'm gonna call him correctly and the order correctly. Alright, our safe corner is 4. Lightning is on 4, fire 3, ice delta. Lightning 4, fire 3, ice delta. Delta first. Then 3, then 4. Delta 3, 4. Welcome to the line. 3. Welcome to the lines. Fuck, the other way around again. And 4. Now 3 again in this case, since it is wrong. So behind. Behind boss if you're alive. But
I can
it's
only
enrage.
correct
It's
you.
raid wild than enrage.
I can only correct you on the first one, okay?
That's
the one
fine.
I got that. The one
I'm
I got
fucking
down
messing
so
up
far.
the order for some reason. Like I call it correctly at the start and then I do the
Yeah.
other one.
Alright, part of learning.
That's in reach. So, hey, plus 3 and reach on first entry.
Hey,
Don't
and the
leave
boss
the
is not 90%, right?
Yeah.
Boss isn't
Don't
90%.
leave the instance. Don't leave the instance. You can return. Don't leave. We're gonna re-level. Ignore the critical. We're just gonna do 3 fates, so don't burn the fates down, please. You can use jobs that need Phantom XP. Just give everyone a second to get to the fates. I should just make myself some macros. Probably.
Probably. I have a strategy
Don't
board I
mess up
can
the
give
order.
you.
It's just messing up the order. I find all the save spots, I'm just messing up the fucking order. Because I'm trying to fucking remember all 3 and then the order comes and I'm like mixing fire and thunder for some reason. Should we get to the faces? We all get back to 40, otherwise we can't. Thunder. It's like a thunder. But electric.
Wait, stop, don't, stop, stop.
Don't
Back
do it.
off, back off, back off. Don't touch it, don't touch it. Somebody's not here.
Alright. It's so silent suddenly. All the game sounds are gone. Who's not here? Who's slacking?
Alright, we're good.
Murder! We murder the healer.
Oh, I forgot to change Phantom Track.
Not the XP.
Damn. Well, it is as if you miss it. Just don't do what I did and finish the second Fate challenge log on a Phantom job that needed 200 Phantom XP. And waste 1,200 or whatever it is Phantom job XP.
Yes, there is impact.
Yes, the challenge log for completing Fates, critical engagement, killing mobs on your level, and chaining moves. Also, just decent random job for how little effort they are. I mean, the Fate and Sea one you're probably just gonna complete on the side. It's pretty easy to do alone, to be honest. You don't even need to be on the Phantom job that you want the XP on until you get to 20 or 40. You can just be on like Cannoneer or Samurai until then.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's certainly doable, and if any experience counts, it's just, like I said, a bit too much effort for a little experience.
I think it's
Thanks
alright.
for mentioning that, because you imagine, I just got my challenge log entry.
You're not gonna finish those spots, by the way, if you're going there. I'm just saying, the moment we hit 40, we're out of here. So you can do it for XP, but you're not finishing your spot. Just FYI. You might not make it anyway, depending on where it is, if you look at the instance timer. Probably fine, but...
We still have some 39s in my party.
Yeah, I mean, it was only 2 Fates. Yeah. Fell one is up right now. And I brought it to the wrong crystal again, like an idiot. Keep doing this. I'll learn at some point. Again, don't murder it, make sure everyone gets there. Don't want everyone to be 40. I have not gold farmed yet in here. Surprisingly.
Well, you haven't.
It's whack. It's very whack.
Yeah, I can imagine. Imagine if I could just miss out this boss.
Imagine if you had 20 people inside it, a lot of mobs would be dead.
If anyone is... First we go again, yeah. If anyone's not at the Fate, then last chance to shout, otherwise it's dead. If anyone needs the XP for level 40, that is. Nice, no shouts. That should put everyone at 40. Maybe I'll open the adventure list after the XP is locked in.
Everyone should be...
Yes, we'll go out and we'll requeue. We have 10 minutes to wait for the tower anyway, so we might as well just requeue. Two more people to leave. Bus, leave the instance, please. Bro was in as well. Yeah, yeet. You can do 2 fades or AFK for 8 minutes. Your pick. Yep, we're yeeting ourselves into the tower. And after boss 1 we're yeeting ourselves into the tower butthole. I hope I ruined someone's stay with them.
You didn't ruin mine because I was oblivious.
Not 10 minutes, you have 7 minutes. Then you need to be absolutely on the tower platform in 7 minutes. That's your time limit. Can I just... Do I have an hotbar I'm not using? Yes. Did the waymark icon, my icon thing work again? What was it? Who knows?
Shouldn't matter.
Oh, it's A first. It's like the whatever it is before the waymark, not after. That's crazy. Trying to figure out how to make macros for this. And I can literally just use the standard like med spells as icons for all 3 elements. Great.
True.
That should make it a bit better. That way I don't mix up the order. What specifically are you referencing, Lou?
Yes.
Like what we call the safe corner? Yeah. That's for ice, yes. And from there it's always just like at max 1. Well, not quite, it's not quite, but on second and third pattern, the fire and thunder safe spots are always the 2 intercard markers down there, basically. So if 3 is the safe corner, then ice will always be on Bravo, and fire and thunder will always be on 3 and 4. Always. Like, straight up. You just need to figure out which head goes where. Well, that's not completely true, having the debuff shown is a 7.7% increase to the actions that do profit from it. Yes, you can use them for orientation. What you care about is the ice head that goes intercardinal, and opposite that intercardinal. So if it goes northwest, then southeast is our safe corner. The ice safe spot is just different for the very first one and the 2 after, because the boss isn't doing the mechanics on set 2 and 3.
And if it helps, ice, the cardinal ice is always on Alpha or Charlie. So.
Yeah, the cardinal ice head always goes to AOC, yeah. Well, technically, yeah, and this is an insanely niche and a very pre-planned thing. If you bring a red mage and at least 8 summoners, it becomes a damage gain over samurai. No, I think samurai doesn't matter at that point.
Alright, wait. If your party leader says you're good to jump, you can jump. They have to check your phantom jobs. Very important.
Yeah, because I already forgot what my party should have as phantom troops.
Alright, you can jump down if your party leader says it's okay. Knights and phantom dancers can buff at the crystal. Do not target the boss, target anything but the boss. Phantom White Mages, if you could stick towards the middle so we can put bind markers on you while party leaders are doing their ready checks. all parties are ready. Countdown is starting. Again, normal dancers, you can standard all the way to the outside corners. Knights can have their tank stands on. Make sure you have food on. And do your burst openers, early raid buff, whatever. Big damage, cleave. Make sure you're attacking the head you are tethered to. Knock back from the middle, you want to knock back away from the boss, or knock back it resists. You can knock back resist now. Raid wide, help your healers. Cross loop is up next. It is cross loop, cross loop. You want to stand towards Delta. Cross loop, cross loop. Wait. Move into Alpha and stay. Then we will move into Delta. Tank busters forward. And under the boss, all the way forward. This is the donut. Left and right have more free space. Raid wide, help your healers. Up next is Arcane Revelation 1. This is the diagonal line. Make sure you're going to the sides away from the glowing head. Left side, inside lane, line up with blue. It's a little bit towards the middle here. First breathy duet. We're gonna go diagonally away from the blue tether. That's to 3. Then we're gonna go to 2, 3, 2, 1, 4. 3, 2, 1, 4. Get ready to move once the cast stops. And 2. Oh, 1. It was the other way around, I guess. Luca, where was my correction?
I was busy realizing I don't have markers placed.
Okay, that explains it.
Try raising.
Yeah. You want to be out in line with the green. Out in line with the green.
Blue.
In with blue. Raid wide. Tank buster forward. Use whatever you have for it. Hissing Resident, you're gonna get a debuff. It's going to be tied to one of the bosses. It is a cross loop, blue cross first. Blue cross first.
It's loop first. Blue loop, blue loop.
Blue loop?
Blue loop.
Oh, I'm forgetting the green one, sorry.
Green cross, green cross.
Green cross.
Blue loop. Then green cross again.
It's these guys.
Great fight.
And you can see the whole fight this time. Arcane Revelation again. Go away from the glowing head. Right side, middle lane, in line with the green. It'll be the crisscross shape next, the checkerboard. Out in line with green, out with green. In with blue, in with blue. Parade wide. And a breathy duet again that I surely will not mess up this time. Away from the green tether, go to 4. We start on 4. We go 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready to move. Keep moving. And keep moving.
Tankbuster. I'm pretty sure. One rate of Diva Tankbuster or regular Tank.
Once your head is dead and you no longer debuffed or whatever, you can attack the other head.
He'll still die. It doesn't even matter. Wipe the raid nearly once and you can still kill the boss.
Well, good news, guys. I recorded that, so I get to make that into a funny video to send to the few people that have been so scared of this fight going, look, even the callers still mess up.
How the hell did I get Battle High after that?
Oh, it's random. 3 random people.
Yeah, but still I died.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't care for that.
One more trap, left or right. Battle High always goes to the people that die, right? That's how it works.
Yes.
Keep looking for the
Got
trap.
those.
We found it. Alright, numbers, you're gonna drop down a voice. And then don't just rush ahead like silly-nilly. I don't want to see any more dying.
I still got 3 rest stacks. I don't know what you guys have.
I have mental scarring. I have trust issues. Don't forget trust issues.
I just got lucky that the cone missed me. Yeah, and take the puzzle slow. No reason to lose rest stacks of it. Especially now. Let me make sure we dispel the bar move. Then off we go. And pull the enemies back towards the platform. There's a big trap ahead, so don't move too far. Just provoke them and pull them back. Go back, the red line might be unsafe. Okay, where it is. Yep, there it is. You can move. Focus the pots for the Black Mage ability. If you see them casting a gaze mechanic, make sure you look away. Oops, are gone. Don't greet it. go left to right again. Same for the Diesel order. Kill order, Diesel order, left, right. We have some shields in mid going. Let's still explode and do damage. Might be a small trap ahead, so don't walk ahead yet. Like I said, I can't snipe it until the cubes come down. There we go. I can't see them. I also know where the traps are, because I've been in here since day one, so it's a little unfair.
Yeah, but fairness only matters if we're losing, right?
True. Still true.
Much like it's only cheating if the other side's doing it.
Still true. And nope. Bambus are immune to Phantom Samurai and Black Mage and anything else. You can send target them, and if 5 people do it, then they will pretty much instantly die and potentially wipe. Yes, we had that happen on one of the newbie runs. Which reminds me, I should probably tell people to not do that.
Okay, so we're gonna just do a quick poll then. All right, we'll do a quick poll just to see who's been behaving without realizing they've been behaving. When you get to the bar moose, if you Ayanuki, can you please jump? Darn Ranger. See, they've been good noodles without meaning to be. Alright, party leaders, you can do ready checks once your markers are down.
Have you known party A did great without party B did great without markers?
Well done, gamers. Good thing you only really need the markers for the calling the breathy do it. You don't really need any markers for them.
No. Tank stance is off. I'll be main tanking again. If you're ever interested in main tanking this boss or the next one, it will at some point become a advanced selection on the sign up.
All groups are ready, so countdown is starting. And other dancer, don't forget you're the first raid wide at the start of the fight, which sucks if you're an actual dancer.
Yes.
Tank stance is off. You can start greeting over to Alpha.
The range you can go way Once this is done, yeah.
Just get out of the orange. You can already greet towards the 4 side. It's normally
Stay in the middle
don't
lane.
stand in traffic. Just don't stand in traffic. 3 side. And back to the 4 side and out. Yeah, he's always pleased this time. And behind him. And then it will be in front of him. You can do it from the middle. Watch out for the swords.
What's next to Sella?
Cyclo swords, hooray, and a raid line. Mid and shield, mid and shield. We're gonna do this next mechanic at Charlie. Ranged can already start moving out. It's a donut. We want to be in the ring first. Line yourself up with the swords. And move out of the ring. Line up with the sword. Multi-hit raid wide. This is the lines. We want to go to the 4th line, which is 3. Go out to 3. We're going to move into the line that goes off next to us. Raid wide. Boss will go untargetable and jump with the sword. That is the order. Bravo 1 is first. Get knocked to Delta. Get knocked to Delta. It's going to be the 3 knockback after, but wait for the AoE. Away from 3. 3 to Alpha. Alpha to 2. 2 back to Alpha. Knockback, resist. Dodge the swords. Three rings at once. Find the donut and find the intersection point. It is near the 2 marker here. We have a nice big safe spot next to Delta. Multi-hit raid wide, go to the 4th lane after. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. The faster dodge. Move. And mitigate raid wide. Throwing swords, dodge the line, stick towards the cardinals for now. Watch out for traffic. And stick to the 1 side, dodge the swords. 1 side, dodge the swords. Watch for traffic. Behind him, watch for traffic. And go to the 3 side, the 3 side, watch for traffic, line up with a sword. Mitigate and shield raid wide, help your healers.
Kill this fucker before we need to do the mechanic.
He bangs.
Oh yeah, I hate this mechanic.
In first. And don't forget your spoils.
Was Gammon's alive? Oh yeah.
Just We're just going into this hardcore mode. Just...
By the way, if it helps anyone for future boss 2 pulls, on the first time he does the throwing swords, the middle is always safe, and the second time he does them, the middle is never safe. If that helps anyone for future. They are very fixed on where they rotate.
The rings, he means.
The rings, yeah.
The circle, once the outside of the intercardinals, is always safe. The circle in the middle. And then there's 3 rings that come out from it. That's what he means by middle. So he means the first, the second, the third. The middle is the second. If you look at a map picture, it makes some sense in that regards.
Walk up. Pull the enemies to the ring so our thief can find the second trap. Salah, you could at least break the one with them.
I'm auto attacking. I'm doing my part.
Wait for the trap. Yep. Couple of the orb. We're gonna snipe us our way into the middle. Make sure we can go in there. Right, make sure. Go. Have a straight path to middle, so line yourself up again. Again, no gap closes, no dashes, just straight walk into it. Range, don't forget to interrupt the lockward. And 3, 2, 1. Don't go anywhere but middle, stay away from the traps. Off. And off we go. Again, Alpha 1 left, Bravo 2 middle, Charlie 3 to the right. You can jump, just don't target. Can do some ready checks. One, 2, 3, Alpha Charlie Bravo, right? Count on. First interrupt will be soon. This. Next will be the mechanics for Alpha and Charlie. I'm gonna tell you the safe spots. Remember, Melis, you can greet for a bit. Alpha platform east-west, Charlie platform north-south. Greet. Melee go. Back on your orbs, another interrupt coming up. Thanks, position yourself towards the north, slimes will spawn soon, don't forget to mitigate, make sure your stance is on. Drag them onto the orbs, Bravo 2 platforms, stop the bards, make sure you press from the spread, don't drag them on, take them down. Remember, when your orb hits 5%, you stop all damage. We're not gonna kill them before the next mechanic, so we will try. Another interrupt soon. East-west both. East-west both. Interrupt, stop at 5. If your orb hits 5, just stop. East-west both. Charlie, stop. Melis, go. Once this goes off, kill him. Once this goes off, kill him. Go and burn him. All three. Kill them, kill them. And off we go. Don't forget your chest and last chance to Knight and Dancer buff before boss 3. If you have any questions about boss 3 that are unanswered now that most of you have seen it, feel free to ask. Otherwise, tank stance is off. Yomi, yes, but, there's a but, there's 2 of them, so you can only get hit by 1 of them. Which, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't tried yet, you can, if it's like north-south safe spot, you could stand max melee towards the west and I'm pretty sure it works, but please don't take my word for it, I haven't tried yet. That's not for boss 3, that question, Fafner. It's for the Cyclopses on what we just did. Yeah. They're Cyclopses, not Minos. The line is physical, yes. It's the only thing that is physical in here. Everything else is magical. For whatever reason, in my opinion, it makes no sense that the line is physical, but, you know. Yeah. Yes, the TP is also magical. Alrighty. Let's do some ready checks. If you have a question for the boss, just press no. Make sure you have like 7 minutes of food at least. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, 3, 1. Just waiting for the host debuff group.
We just answering a question, so...
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Countdown.
You know what
Just
we also
funny.
don't have? Markers. Because we were typing. It's alright.
Make sure they're down, yeah?
Yeah, I got them.
They are quite
We're
important
good.
for this fight, in fact. Again, remember tank sensors off. I'm taking. Great white at the start. Remember, I'll tell you the safe corner, you can pre-position towards it, just not anywhere else yet. Safe corner is on 4, lightning on Charlie, fire on Charlie. On the head, on the head, on the head. Charlie next for both. Out on Charlie though, out. And Charlie for lightning. lining up south, make sure you go straight south, because we're not facing the boss for the lines, and there will be heads. Once the boss turns is when you want to start the sides. Go behind the head, sides of boss. The line. Boss will turn again, behind boss, behind heads. Now, behind boss, behind heads. Press it who you can. Tank Thrust is next, doesn't leave. Aggressing people until we get that one up. And then we get the second head mechanic. Our safe corner. 4. Lightning on Char on 4. Fire. No. Lightning 3, fire 4. So 4, 3. Char 4, 3.
4-3 delta.
4-3 delta. 4-3 delta. To the line. 4-3 delta. 3 next. The line and then delta. Delta. To the line. Behind boss. Behind boss. Behind boss. Raid rights. This is where the ground cast happens after the raid whites, so another raid after the raid whites, so forget about it. That's sort of like ghost. Check already what you have, I'll tell you where the heads start and where they go. Starting on 2 counter, and then Charlie counter 2 first. After 2 it's 1, 2 then 1. 1. After that is 4 with mechanic. 4 with mechanic, out. After this will be 3. Head on 3. After this it's Charlie with mechanic, Charlie with mechanic. Cardinals, Cardinals, Cardinals. And then Bravo. After this will be Alpha with mechanic, the Cardinals, the Cardinals. And then lastly Delta. Pressing the people up, raid wide. Start stacking south. We have the boss line and the heads again. Start stacking south. As the boss turns, it's going to go. Side of boss behind head. Side of boss behind head. Walk into the line. Boss will turn to a random person again. Go behind boss, behind head. Behind boss, behind head. Tank Buster. Head mechanic again. Our safe corner. 1. Lightning on Alpha.
2.
Lightning on 2. Fire on 1. 1 Delta 2. 1 Delta 2. into the line. On Delta 2, Delta next. Walk into the line. Never mind. Good job. This can drop the mount, by the way. 3% chance. This chest. We have 3 plumbers. Yes. 3% from boss 3, 10% from boss 4. We keep on going then.
As we move on, I just want to let you guys know that some of those early mechanics are very clean, which is really nice because they're going to be in our mechanics guide, so you can look for yourself and go, look, Ma, it's me.
Me calling the Thunder Save spot on the Cardinal there is old fucking and me trying to fucking adjust still. But thankfully, Azella couldn't comprehend the old one, so Azella can just correct me on the new one.
I found us the new easy strat because I was too smooth brain to do the old strat.
Once you get to the sigil, please don't jump over. I'm going to explain what the next thing is. Yes, this very big room would be the soup room if we did the whole puzzle. But since we skipped the puzzle, you will see it on a later run, on like boss 3/4 kill runs, you will see it. For now it takes a lot of time, so we skip it for explanation's sake. In front of us you can see our next puzzle. You can see there's a clock on the floor. The moment we go over there and press the button in the middle, there will also be a clock north on the screen. We need to match the time in the middle to the clock on the wall at north. We do this by dragging enemies from the outside into the middle and killing them there. There's 4 different sized enemies and they have different values. The big ones give 3 hours, the next smaller ones 1 hour, then 15 minutes, then 5 minutes. That's how we do the time. Before we do anything else though, we have a quick hotbar check here. Anything that is a larger AoE, so Ences, Size, Pneumas, Dragoon head thingies, Shadow from Dark Knight, Earthly Stars, anything that is a larger AoE goes off your hotbar right now. No, that is fine. Anything that's a small AoE around the target is fine, but anything that is a really big line or AoE needs to go. The reason is, around the outside ring, around the glory ring, will be where all the ads spawn. And you can hit them from the middle if you use the big AoEs. If we get 3 minutes to do this puzzle and do the clock correctly. If we fail to do so, the tower throws us out, like straight up it throws us out. So if we pull mobs on accident, and there's potentially even too many of them, and we fuck up the clock, there's probably not enough time to fix it. The math to fix the clock becomes very hard at that point, and even doing it on time becomes very hard at that point. So we don't want any accidental early pulls.
No, they're not.
Yes? No? Okay.
No.
Nope, they're all single target. So what we're going to do, even with what we just did, once we're over there, you're going to go into the middle and face your camera top down. I will pull the enemies into the middle ring, the ones we actually need. Tanks, you are free to have tank stands on and grab them off me. Since I'm running around and pulling enemies, you are free to grab the enemies off me. But please keep your camera face down so you don't accidentally ranged attack or provoke an ad on the outside. Once they're in middle, you're free to take them from me. I'm not going to attack them, so it should be pretty easy to get them off me. DPS, you just kill them. And there will be one more thing to this. There will be a Lockwood mob spawning on the north side. We don't need to kill him and we don't care about him. Besides one thing, he will keep spamming raid whites the whole time we do this. Every 8 to 9 seconds there will be a raid white from him. So healers, you need to keep your party shielded and healed at all times, because the raid whites will keep happening until we're done with the puzzle. Don't forget about your party. The Lockwood can be fainted, addled, reprisaled, so if you're a tank, a melee, a caster, a machinist with dismantle, a dancer with the dance, with mesmerize, just target him from time to time. Check if there's the mitigation up, and if it's not, then just put it on. Just preferably, again, top down, so you don't target anything else on accident. And just check from time to time. It's not gonna instantly kill us if there's no mitigation on it, but it helps your healers a lot.
Here's a tip. Is it AoE? Don't use it.
Yeah, just single target. Just single target. Even if there's multiple enemies, just single target. You can jump over, just don't press the button in the middle. I need one tank to take care of the Lockwood. Because I'm going to be pulling enemies, so I can't deal with the Lockwood. All you need to do, for my dear tanks, he spawns right here at north, on this platform. You grab aggro, you pull him in a little bit, not all the way to middle, just like about here, and keep him here. That's all it is. Just grab him, keep him here. I just need one tank to do this. Mog? Alright, let's Mog will do that. Don't go too far out, Mog. Just wait here. And when he spawns, just grab him, pull him here. Don't go out here, because you might accidentally hit the other mobs otherwise. Alrighty, everyone is in the middle circle. Go all the way middle. And once I start the sequence, just stay dead center. I'm gonna start the sequence now. You will see the clock appear. Stay dead center. I'm going to pull the enemies we need. What do we have? 850. Alright. Grab those off me. Just kill those two. Don't forget about the tanks. They do some autos. Don't forget about the raid lines. Just single target them down one by one. Those are all the enemies we need. Just target them down. One by one. Doesn't have to be AoE. Forget about the raid whites. Keep the party alive. We'll lock in a second, give it a minute. The game isn't the quickest. There we go. And again, if you fail this, the timer will go backwards instead of forwards and it will throw us out instead of letting us go. This is also called Gen C check, because you need to be able to read an analog clock. And now we can go ahead. You can use the sigil on top. There will be a few traps again. Not that many, but just don't run ahead. You can walk up into the first room, like the first stairs are fine. And to the left of the first room is a locked door. Our thief can open that. There's an extra chest with 2 amulets in there and potentially a fixative. Just don't go to the right. Left is fine, there's no traps. Yeah, you do. The game gives you like 15 seconds when it spawns, so you can actually read the time, to be fair, so yeah. There will be traps in the room on the right though. There's 2 small traps. One small, one big. Two small traps, one on the wall, one in the middle. So just keep scanning. Just keep scanning. You can walk around just slowly. There we go, that's both. And then straight is another locked door. No traps there, so we can go straight and get out another chest. No need to rush anything. We have plenty of time. And then the other staircase, the room up there, has another 2 small traps, just like this one. 1. Just one Sumper on the corner. There we go. And off we go. Enjoy your cutscene. Don't press the sigil once you're out, like don't teleport anywhere please. Yes. Once you're out of cutscene again, don't teleport. If you look in the FT Magic Run channel, I can also post it in the thread and I can also throw on stream. Hold on. I'll stream for you guys in a second, because we don't have the resources for this boss yet. So you're gonna have to deal with me explaining it with a raid plan. There we go. So you can either open the raid plan yourself or you can follow along on stream. I'll give everyone a second to join the stream and then I'll explain how this boss works. Okay. First off, very basic party split again. Alpha 1 goes top left, Charlie 3 top right, Bravo 2 stays where we spawn. Becomes important for some mechanics. The first thing to mention is, if you ever see a dual cast, it will always be followed by a flare, so a raid wight. And with dual cast, it hits twice. It doesn't hit that hard, but it still hits decently hard. There's some very important things here. My dear tanks and physical ranged, you can use your 90-second mitigations, so Shake It Off, Dark Missionary, Heart of Light, Divine Veil, Samba Dance, whatever Tactician, and whatever the bard one is called, at the first or the second flare, and then you need to save it for a specific mechanic after. So the very first or second flare is where you can use it, and then you need to save it. Healers, don't burn all your resources on this, please. Make sure you have shields, make sure you have the 30 seconds, and some other mitigation, but don't use too much on these, you're going to need it for something else. We then start with the first mechanic the boss is going to show us, which is the knockbacks and 4 weapons. The boss will store the knockback for later and then show us the order in which all 4 weapons will go off in. Bow is in, harp is out, just like normal mode. You have also seen sword and bell in normal mode. If you can't remember, it happens during the ad phase. I will tell you the order of all 4 of them, and the knockback will happen right before the first weapon. You can knockback immune this. The knockback size is the same it is in normal mode, so not very far. Just don't get knocked off the arena, because you can in fact fall off. I highly recommend you knockback immune the first and the second time you see the knockback and deal with it the third time. There's a good reason for this, I'll get to it later. But you can knockback immune this and just pre-position on the weapon. You can tell when to knockback immune by a light appearing, like a light pillar appears behind you on your platforms. That's when you wanna press it. We go through all the mechanics. Again, I'll tell you the order. I'll tell you where to be. Just follow it. Then we get to a mechanic we will see a lot during this fight. All Knowing Flames will assign the highest tank per platform in aggro, a tank buster, and 3 random people per platform and AoE. Tanks, there is a order for your mitigation for this. The first one, Kitchen Sink, so all your personal mitigation. Second one is Invuln, and third and fourth is Kitchen Sink again. I highly recommend the moment the cast starts, you already press your long cooldowns. So your 20% and your 40%, just press them during the cast. And your 2 short cooldowns, you can press when you actually get it. If you get the tank buster, you stay in front of the platform. If you get the AoE spread behind, they aren't that big, there's plenty of space, just don't overlap each other. It's completely random who gets it, there's no way to tell. Melees, you cannot uptime this if you get an AoE, you just have to deal with the downtime. Everything cleaves, even the tank busters, so don't even try. These don't go out at the same time. The platforms will all start glowing, but they don't show up at the same time. Charlie 3 will be assigned first, then Bravo 2, then Alpha 1. Don't move off the platforms until your platform has been assigned. If you get nothing, you can go to any of the number markers, doesn't matter, just any of them works. Just wait for your platform to be assigned. Otherwise, if you move off too early, you get assigned an extra. And then we get to Omni Elements. This is when the boss starts the elemental mechanics. This is also a raid wide. So when this goes off, it does moderate damage. Make sure you have some shields and your 30-second mitigation. Don't take this raw, it will in fact hurt you. And then the elemental mechanic starts the first time. We will see the ring mechanic. The boss will spawn 6 rings, they go out from the middle, and when they touch the outside, whatever element it is, when it touches the outside, it goes off for the platform. In this case, you would have fire goes first, then ice, then lightning, and then 3 more. I cannot call every safe spot for you, you need to look yourself and you need to do this yourself. There will, because obviously that would be too easy, there will be something added to this. There's 3 different timings for you to get an AoE. If someone could post it, what it looks like in the thread, please, that would be appreciated. There's an AoE. Around you will be 2 elemental rings. They are always different elements. So you can have fire and lightning, for example, or you could have ice and fire, for example. And there is a circle above your head that will tick down. It's about 6 seconds until it goes off. When that timer goes off, you need to be on the element that you do not have. So if you have fire and lightning, you need to be on an ice platform when the timer goes off. I'm going to give a fair warning here, and I do not want this to be discussed in any party chats or in voice or anything. Any body mods put the second ring through the floor. If you have any body mods on, turn them off. I don't care if you have them, I don't need to know, just turn them off. It will fuck with the mechanic, just turn them off. Now that you got your warning, there's a little picture in the thread that shows it. What it looks like. In this case, that person has fire and lightning. So the person, when that timer on the top goes off, it will tick down slowly. When this goes off, that person needs to be on an ice platform. Otherwise you get a ruin stack. The first one, there's no debuff for this, by the way. There's no debuff for anything, you just need to look at your character. The first one goes out during the 5th and 6th ring here. And it goes off with this predict mechanic. This works the same as it does in normal mode. There will be 1 donut and 2 AoEs. The general rule is you can always be at the back of a platform, always, unless the donut is there. If the donut is there, you need to be in the donut, otherwise back of platform is always safe. When they spawn, you can check where they are. They go clockwise every time. They always go clockwise. So don't wait on the element thing, on the rings. The moment you know where you need to be, go. You do not have much time. Go to your safe platform first and deal with the predict mechanic there. If it's a donut, be in the donut, otherwise you can always go to the back of the platform. But you need to go quick, that thing resolves pretty quick. The second one goes out here. That's where another bunch of people get the debuff. It goes out here, and then it resolves right with this weapon. There will be a weapon before the next 6 rings. It's always bow or harp, so out or in, it can't be anything else. That's when it resolves, that's the second one. We then get another 6 rings. During these, the third set of debuffs goes out, the third set of rings on people, and they resolve with a weapon after the 6 rings. Again, can only be out or in. Just keep checking your character. I'll try to call it, but keep checking your character. You need to do the debuff quick. Do the debuff, find your safe platform, and then deal with whatever mechanic you need to deal with there. It's never during the rings, it's right before, right after, or during the predict. Those are the 3 timings. After this, also wiggle check, don't get AFK kicked. After this, we get into elemental chemistry, which is the scary thing. We go back to our home platforms, and there will be 6 blue puddles all around the arena. The elements from the back will start moving in. They can either move on letters or numbers first. We will just stay on letters, but if they start on numbers first, then we go to our number. You will get a debuff that has 3 stacks. Each element that you soak removes 1 stack. You cannot soak the same element multiple times, because it also gives you a debuff to that element. So what we do is, in this example, if it would start on letters first, we stand in the blue circle at the front, and once we soak the element, go clockwise to the next one, soak the element, go clockwise to the next one. After 3 elements, we stop, and then the chemistry cast ends, and this is the sketchy part. That chemistry cast, when it ends, does 800,000 damage. We need denser mitigation. We need reprisal, addle, feint, dismantle, whatever. The physical ranged party mitigation, both tank mitigations, and tank limit break. Everything goes onto this cast. This fucking hurts. A little tip for my Phantom White mages, you can blink this. Still mitigate it for the rest of your party, but just blink yourself in case it wasn't enough, so that you at least live and can rest people. And again, if you don't soak all 3 elements, the chemistry cast will just one-shot you. So you need to soak them. So if you die during this, don't take a rest. The chemistry cast will just kill you again. Yep, just example. We get another repeat of All-Knowing Flames, and then we get into add phase. There will be 9 adds in total, 3 to deal with for you. The first one is a bomb that always spawns on the number markers. So we go back home for the All-Knowing Flames, then we go to our number markers and start killing the bomb there. After we kill this bomb, we either go clockwise or counterclockwise. It depends on the exaflares. We wanna go to wherever the exaflare isn't overlapping our movement. So in this case, looking out, the X is on the right, so we go clockwise, so we don't run through them. If an exaflare touches you, it petrifies you, gives you a rune stack, does damage to you, and you're basically dead. That's why we move like this. In this case, we would go clockwise. In this case, we would go back and counterclockwise. Start killing the second bomb there, and once this exaflare leaves, once this one leaves, you move into it. That wall that it started on will be safe for the rest of the mechanic. This is an example how they move. They don't go in a straight line. They go through the middle and to the next platform. So my DML is, once you moved into the safe side here, and you are killing this bomb, and the bomb dies, do not go to the boss. Just do not. There will be an exaflare going along here, there will be an exaflare going along here, and there will be another exaflare going along from the other platform. There's 3 exaflares in the middle. Just don't. Just stay on this wall, and there's another important reason for this. After the exaflares finish, a bird spawns on the platforms. That bird needs to be immediately faced to the outside because it does a big cone cleave. Everyone. If you accidentally grab aggro of this bird as a DPS because you hit it too hard, it might target you for the cone. That cone needs to be faced out, away from any other platform. The easiest way to do this is oh, we are on this wall anyway, because we dodged the extra flares here, so we're already on the wall. Just face the bird out there. Just face the bird out on the wall we're already on. In the same time, the boss will start spawning lines on the floor. They go off in a 1-2-3 pattern. In this case, the first line spawned on the right of the platform, looking out, the second one left, and the last one inside. I didn't draw it out, but there's a line on all inside platforms. We just start in the third one, move into the first one. Pretty simple dodge. Isn't very quick, pretty simple dodge. Again, if they spawn on the outside platforms, they only cleave the half that they actually spawned on. Keep killing the birds in the meantime. The birds will enrage at some point if we don't kill them, so make sure that we kill all the ads. We then get another set of 4 weapons, this time without knockback, another all-knowing flames, and then another omni elements. Again, this is also a raid white, don't forget about it. Then we get evocation, which is rings plus lines. Movement check, don't wiggle check, don't get AFK kicked. This sounds very scary. I promise you it's the easiest mechanic in here. We check what is not safe from the tether. So in this case we have a lightning tether, so lightning is not safe. We then see the first ring is fire, so fire is not safe. Alright, we start on ice. And from here on out, you don't even care anymore. Because all you need to do is move counterclockwise every explosion. So we would start on ice, wait for the explosion, go to fire, wait for the explosion, go to lightning. That's it. That's the whole mechanic. Find the first safe spot and go counterclockwise every explosion. Absolutely not that scary. But obviously would be too easy, so remember those 2 elemental rings you had at the start? Yeah, they're coming back. After the first 3 rings, that's when they go out, and then during this we get a harp or bow, so we know out, with a knockback. And remember, I told you you should knockback 1 and 2. This is the 2 knockback. You might figure out from this point on why you should anti-knockback this, because you're dealing with the elemental rings on yourself and the weapon mechanic. So dealing with the knockback on top is not that great. Find your safe platform that you need to be on, knockback immune as soon as you see the knockback, and do the weapon mechanic. There's 2 sets of 3 sets again. The first one goes off with this weapon. The next one, we have done the rings and the tethers again. Oh, there's 2 sets. No, 3 sets, yeah. The third one goes off right after this with the predict, and then the third one goes off with the weapon mechanic again. And then another chemistry, another flames, another set of weapons with knockback. This knockback you have to deal with. And another double flare cast, and then the boss enrages. You have seen a lot of these mechanics in normal. They are just a lot quicker in here. And the elemental rings you can get on yourself add some difficulty to this whole thing. It also hits a lot harder. Just try to follow the cards along as well as you can. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them in Yell chat. I'm most likely one of the very few people here that can actually answer your questions, so if you have one, please throw them in Yell chat. You don't have to understand this boss. Don't worry too much about it. You've already had to deal with learning boss 1, 2, and 3. This is just bonus. The biggest part is that you keep in mind how the rings on your character work. Like if you have fire and lightning, make sure you go to ice. And do that first before you do anything else. If you're not on the blue, you don't get cleansed by the element. Straight up. Like the element ignores you. And if you don't cleanse all 3, then you will die to the chemistry cast. So you need to stand on the blue circle. Alright, let's jump over. Do not target the boss and move on the outstrings. You can fall off, just walk on the outside, don't target the boss, don't touch the hitbox, just walk on the outsides. You could, but why would you? You wanna blink the chemistry cast right after that hits for 800,000. There's no reason to blink anything else than that. Alrighty. This will be a doozy. Just try your best. Do some ready checks. We'll see how far we get. Maybe Azella can get some clips. Maybe. Depends on how
Maybe
confident Azella is on this boss yet.
Maybe the first thing that happens, if nobody else really fucks up.
Every tank can have stands on, by the way. Every tank. There will be deaths, and I want tanks to have stands on in case the tank buster mechanic happens and other tanks are dead. Just all of you. Alright, everyone is ready, so I'm gonna throw a yell count on. We will start with a raid white, but shield at 5 seconds, it's a little delayed. If you pre-shield, then do it at 5. The next cast will be the flare, which will then be a double raid white. Boss is gonna store a knockback. Or a little later. And then the weapons. We are starting on letters, then out, letters first, letters out, numbers in, knockback. Letters out, numbers in. Letters first, out, then numbers, and in. Numbers in. Close to the boss. Close to the boss. Yep. We have another dual cast and another flare. Last chance to use your tank mitigate, 90 seconds. Last chance for the tanks and the physical range. After this you save it. And then Omni elements will also hurt, let your healers deal with it. You can use a reprisal to Idle's Feints, that's fine, save your own stuff. If you get it, Kitchen Sink the Tank Buster, go off the platforms if you get nothing. Back to home, was the mechanic ahead, and now we'll be on the elements. This hurts as well. And now we get the rings you need to use by yourself. I cannot call the save spots for you. Your set of rings on your character and work on mechanic. Check range B, it's in. Look at the rings. Out and element rings out and watch your rings. Pressing when you can. Go back home, it will be the puddles, stand in the puddle. Go to numbers, and then keep rotating from there. After you've been hit, go. And big mitigation, everything, Densamid, LBs, everything. Good, we can go back home, we'll get another all-knowing flames. This is tank in 1 if you get the tank buster. And then it's add phase, so we go to the numbers first, kill the end there. Then we go clockwise. Going clockwise after it dies. Try to kill them if you can. Then go clockwise, walk into where the flare started. Pick the bird faces out. And then we will start on the outside and go in after it goes off. We'll probably get a Wall of Dooms here. And then it would be in, and yeah. There you go. That's your first boss 4 experience. I recommend you re-level now, but I get it if you're tired. But if you leave now, we're not doing another run. But if you leave now, then please don't forget to re-level before the next run. There's no C up, so you can spawn one in the middle, kill the guards, kill the hounds. But we are not doing another, so we are done for today. Got to see boss 4 on your newbie run. I think that's pretty good. There's still some runs where the rosters aren't made, mostly the Friday Plus runs. So if you want more, and you haven't signed for those yet, good chance now. There's your CE2 level. Don't forget to swap to drop the actually needs XP. And you can just sign up. We know where you are, Brock. We have technology. SLA is a spreadsheet wizard. We have the technology. We will try to get the boss 4 resources out as soon as we can, so that once we get to the 3+, 4+ runs, you can actually look at the resources. We've already moved on the basics, we just need to actually make them into nice looking resources. And Azella needs to fix all my spelling errors in the explanations.
Also understand things so I can understand some of the spelling errors in the explanations.
Yes. But we'll try to get them out as soon as we can. And if you have any questions for any of the bosses, FT Magic Chat, there's a few people that can help you. Or if it's about boss 4 specifically, you can also just DM me if you want. I do not mind. It's not that many people yet that have cleared. There's some of them in FT Magic Chat as well, so you can just ask it in there, you will get an answer. Azella also hasn't cleared yet, so it's kinda probably hard for Azella to, you know, flesh them out.
I wrote the boss 1 text guide before I did boss 1.
From which one? Which rune stack? From the bombs exploding during ad phase? Or like wrong element? Yes, it does. If you don't do your elemental ring mechanic and you blink, it will save you, yes. Bombs preferably won't explode. If people are alive, then they will just fall over. Like they don't have that much HP. It might not have seemed it like it this time because a lot of people were dead, but they actually just fall over. Like the ads are not that healthy. Pretty useless, Yomi. Yeah. It's not that great. The only use for max level Freelancer is that instead of going Knight, you could Freelancer instead. So you have the Dancer buff until like boss 3 and then you swap to Knight. Well, after boss 3. So you have Dancer buff for the whole thing, but that's about it. But that also requires everyone to click off buffs that aren't Knight and Dancer. Like my late just didn't have a lot of chances to do them for a lot of the end there. And the back. By the time we get a set line to run this on perfect on boss 4. Will be a flawless clean.
It's gonna be exciting.
The other one. We should make this our standard releveling C. This is so easy and quick to kill. Like nothing happens. We've done one mechanic. We are not going another time. It's already pretty late for most people. And there's no point.
Thank you for today and have a great night.
Don't want to keep people awake too long. It's not good for concentration either. Oh, the extracts from the challenge log. But nearly maxed my blue mage. Anyway, we're done for today. You have like 15 minutes of private instance for quick fates if you want to abuse it. Before you get thrown out of here. And otherwise, have a good night, gamers, and I'll see you on future runs. Bye bye.